the new DLC has come out. Lex Imperialis. It's going to be. You know what? I'm just reading. Okay. Lex Imperialis is the second story expansion for Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, providing an additional 15 hours of thrilling, narrative-driven gameplay that explores the ironclad rule of Imperial law and introduces an entirely new faction, the Adeptus Arbites. Arbites. Arbites? Yeah, Adeptus Arbites. Unravel the dark secrets of House von Valancius as you navigate a perilous web of justice, duty, and betrayal on a quest that will alter the destiny of the entire Coronis expanse. A gripping new story, immerse yourself in a tense narrative where your choices as judge and judged ripple throughout the Imperium, delve into the intricate processes of the grand harvesting, and experience firsthand the grim responsibility of collecting the Imperial tithe and the severe consequences that await those who interfere with this sacred duty. Dynamic new mechanics, embrace tactical innovation with an all new set of familiars, and bring fresh strategy to combat challenges. Command a majestic cybernetic eagle, a living embodiment of the Aquila, while your companion directs his powerful cyber mastiff. These battle companions dramatically reshape the combat encounters, requiring the use of inventive tactics while delivering thrilling, unpredictable outcomes. An uncompromising new companion. Meet Solomorn Anthar, a seasoned Arbites officer whose unwavering dedication to imperial justice, unmatched only by his simmering anger and hatred of criminals, accompanied by his loyal cyber mastiff. This fierce arbitrator offers players not only formidable combat skills, but also a deeply personal romance. Ooh, 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 and troubled past to uncover. Ooh. The Adeptus Arbites revealed face the unyielding guardians of Imperial law. These incorruptible enforcers arrive equipped with a signature weaponry, shotguns, suppression shields, and power mauls to redefine battlefield dynamics and tactical gameplay, embodying both their elite status and their relentless pursuit of order. So, a little bit of background here. A an arbitrator an arbitrator is a basically like if you've ever seen like any of the Judge Dredd movies or any of the Judge Dredd comics or books or any of the Judge Dredd media, they're heavily inspired by Judge Dredd. They're basically like they're imperial law enforcement, but they're allowed to do whatever the fuck they feel like, basically. Um, Give me 1 second. Announcing I'm announcing the stream in the Discord. Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. Neato. Okay, so we're done with that. Let's go. I'm first. That you are. Apologies. It took me a second as I was typing the announcement, as I forgot to type the announcement. So what I was talking about that you missed, basically, I'm not going to read this again unless you want me to. But the new DLC, Lex Imperialis, is about the Adeptus Arbites, which are basically like, if you've ever seen any of the Judge Dredd movies or any of the comics or any Judge Dredd media, they're heavily inspired by Judge Dredd. They look like this, and they're basically super cops. They're allowed to do whatever the fuck they want to enforce the law, and they're um, known to be temperamental, is what I'll say. Um, and we get a companion who is one of these guys, and he's got this like cyber dog, which is neat and cool. And there's a whole bunch of new mechanics, but that's we don't care about that. We're going to talk about we're just going to do daring for now, because I don't know the new mechanics, so I'm not going to do anything too difficult. Uh, so yeah, what we're gonna do is we're going to start with character creation. And firstly, let's look at the new portraits. We've got 2 new portraits, I think. Yeah, we do. Oh yeah. Oh, these are beautiful portraits. Okay, any new ones? Anything else new? No. Okay, we just get the 2 new ones. So if you have any input for character creation, feel free to give it now. We've got a couple of the most important thing. Well, not the most important, but one of the most important things is the portrait, because I want the portrait to look relatively like the character. So these portraits are going to define what the character is going to look like. What our rogue trader to be will look like. Also, if you'll notice, if I click a portrait, it will show you a pre-built character based vaguely on what the portrait looks like that we can. Damn, the artwork is amazing. The artwork is the best thing about this game, and that's crazy because this game has so many amazing things. But yeah, the artwork is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it's just wonderful. Also, this guy has no hair. I didn't notice that until now. This guy has no hair. I like the guy with the hood at the bottom. This man? Okay. We'll go with him. So he is a psyker. This guy's a psyker. Um, although I will say, this is my favorite portrait in the entire game. I love this portrait a lot. Uh, okay, but back to this. This guy's a psyker, meaning he can manipulate the warp with his mind. I'll explain a little bit more about what that means, but basically this guy's got psychic powers. I'll explain a little bit more when we get to that. But if you want to see those, then we shall see them. I kind of wanted to do one of the portraits for the arbitrators, because they're the new class, but that's okay. We get a companion who's an arbitrator, so we'll get to do that anyway. And the number one rule of this stream is that chat's word is law until it isn't. So we're going to fuck with his appearance a little bit. I kind of want to give him cooler facial hair. The other thing we can do is we can fuck with his face a little bit, but I like this. Whoops. Yeah, I like this face. This is a nice face. There are 3 body types in the game. There's freakishly skinny. There's like overweight, and there's lean but incredibly buff. He does have a great face. Yeah. What was I? Yeah. So I kind of want to make him freakishly skinny, mainly because psychers are kind of unhealthy because the warp is bad for you. So I think I'm going to do that unless Chad has any other objections. I like the very, very pale skin tone. I like that a lot. are we gonna fuck with his hair? We can fuck with his. We can give him hair because he's got a hood, and I don't want him to be bald. But the question is, what sort of hair should we give him? Do you have any preference? Me personally, I'm partial to the ponytail. I like the ponytail. The biggest hair. The biggest hair would almost certainly be this. This is the biggest hair. We could go with that. Yeah, fuck it. Let me make it match his. Yeah, this is not at all fitting, because this is like rich people hair. This is like the very noble sort of hair. But this is a video game, so we can do whatever we want. He is a psyker, so he's almost certainly not rich. But this is a role-playing game, so we can come up with any backstory we want for him. He can be like a court psyker or something. He's rich at heart. Although he's about to become a rogue trader, which means he's about to become like one of the like richest people in the entire galaxy. Okay, so now we're gonna give him some cooler facial hair. He might have it. We're gonna give him some cooler facial hair, I think. I'm partial to this. I like this. The other, there's this facial hair, which I also sort of like. But what else? What else is cool? We can give him a full beard, but that doesn't match the profile picture. The cute mustache. I like I like this. I like this a lot. I like this. Okay, so are we gonna give him any tattoos? We'll give him a few. Why not? So I don't, arm one. Yeah, we can give him an arm one. So I don't, some of these, something tough AF. Okay. How about, oh, there we go. How about this? How about, there we go. This got mortise on it. We'll give him, we can't see it. Ah, because I'm in the way. That's why. Okay, let me, there we go. Now you should be able to see it, without me getting in the way. Although, I have a much better idea. You're gonna lose it for a second, but I'll just hide me. Okay, so I'm gonna move out of the way so you can see it. There's the tattoo. We can give him, on the other arm, we can give him, It is sick. I quite like it. We can give him, I keep forgetting. No. We want the 3 is the other arm, right? No. That one's, okay. Yeah, there we go. So we can give him this with this, we can give him this, or we can give him, like, the Aquila, which is the emblem of the Imperium. What about the full arm one? The problem with the full arm ones, the problem with the full arm ones, these are, I don't like them. And a lot of them are heretical, and we don't want to be a heretic. Like this one. This one's got a chaos symbol, and I don't want to do the heretic path for this one. I'm okay either doing, there are 3 paths, and I'll get more into them, but I don't want to do the one path because I want to experience the DLC. I don't want to. I want to experience the new DLC on 2 of the paths. I'm okay with either one, but the heretical one I don't want to do, and I feel it's thematically not fitting. Also, I don't like the sleeve tattoos, so apologies. But we're gonna go with simpler ones. So there's this one. And is this guy more of an arm day or a leg day kind of guy? You tell me based on the way that he looks. It's quite obvious that he only does leg day. And turn him around. Yeah, let's turn him around. Yep. Perfect. Oh, another thing we could do. We can give him a Imperial Eagle. We can give him an Aquila on his back. That's hidden by the that's hidden by the hair. Another thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna change the hair color to better match the facial hair, and then the eyebrows. I'm gonna make them lighter. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So for augmentations, he's already got a fair few augmentations. But these are relatively common for psychers. The nose one? Yeah, the nose one is kind of horrible. Skull cap. I don't want to give him the skull cap because I want the other, I don't want to give him this. I don't want to give him the skull cap mainly because it looks weird with the big hat, with the big hair, not big hat. But there are a number of other augmentations that we can give him. The metal one that goes down to the eyes. Metal one that goes down to the eyes. Metal one that goes... This one? It's the gold one. Oh, like... Oh, yep. The replacement forehead. Here it is. Yeah. I don't... Okay. I know what I'm adding if I ever get this game. If you do get it, the 3 lines thing was cool. This, or... It's under the second one. This one? Okay, then we'll go with that one. If you do get this game, or more accurately, if I buy it for you, which I probably will, it does have multiplayer. So, there we go. Can you add a jaw, maybe? A jaw. We have several jaw augmentations. The problem is he's got this wonderful goatee that hides most of them. See? Yeah, that would actually be a perfect stream. And this is a perfect introduction into Warhammer 40k, I think. We can give him side... What I really want to do is I want to give him something like this, or like this, because these like fit the psyker look. I like the the tubes into the nose. I like this a lot. I think I'm gonna go with this augmentation. And now we have voices. We have a bunch of them. We have the bold male. We have the pious male.
Grows from idleness. Engage the engines. To arms!
We have the... He's got to have like a deep grumbly voice.
Blood and mayhem.
We're not doing the heretic one because I don't like the voice lines.
Applaud my brilliance.
I don't like this one. And then there's for some reason there's no daring female. I don't know why. I think Owlcat just didn't want to hire a new voice actor, because if you've played any of the other Owlcat RPGs, the voice actors are the same. The daring female is the maybe. Here's the dare.
Supremacy is proven once again.
Here's that guy. Do we want to go with this one?
Didn't see that one coming, did you? Done and done.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with this one. Okay, so now we have to choose our origin. We choose which homeworld we've come from. He sounds pretty tough. So he can be from a death world, basically, death worlds are worlds that are very inhospitable to human habitation. Imperial, yeah, I'm probably gonna go Imperial, but we're gonna go through all of them just so you can see them. Voidborn, these guys are born on ships, void ships. Voidborn would also be a good origin for this guy. So they're born on ships. They have like interesting features. They have willpower, intelligence, but negative to strength. There's Hive World. A hive world is a world that is just populated with massive cities that stretch up into the up above the atmosphere. Um. Let's see. Forge World. This world is a giant factory, basically. The Adeptus Mechanicus. They control these worlds. I'll explain what those guys are later. But all you need to know for now is they're the guys that do all the tech, and they've got neat, clean-looking red robes and a lot of augmentations. Imperial worlds are. This is basically just. This is the standard world. This can be everything. Forge World does sound kind of cool. I don't like the bonuses for Forge World though, because the way that I want to build him, I'm not gonna make use of them. I want to have yeah. Imperial is your bog standard. Fortress World. This is a world that's basic. This is a world-sized fortress. This is basically, let's put a whole bunch of bunkers and gun batteries and fucking orbital cannons and as many fucking guardsmen as we possibly can on one single world, because oh dear god, the Xenos or the Chaos Cultists are flowing from somewhere else, and we need to stop them at this one particular system. Fortress World is really cool, but it has the negative fellowship. Never Stop Shooting is each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain 10 stacks of the bonus. And basically this means if we stream this together, can we do it in character only? We can. We can if you'd like. We can do that. We can do that if you like. I'm going to go with either Imperial or Hive World. I'll let you choose. If you don't choose, then I shall choose. Dev says Imperial. Then Imperial we shall go. So I get to choose I basically get to choose any of my stats to up, and I'm going to choose. I'm gonna choose willpower. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna choose willpower because that's important for a psyker, which is what we're going to do. But I'm going to show off all of the stuff. There's Astra Militarum Commander. This is the Imperial Guard. This is like your standard army. This is a general in the Imperial Army, basically. They get, yeah, the outfits in these are all wonderful, by the way. There is a Commissar. Commissars are political officers. They make sure that everyone's following the Imperial Creed in the army. This game is really good. It's one of my favorite RPGs. This guy is I haven't even seen. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. So the commissars are basically symbols of Imperial authority. They're attached to Imperial Guard regiments. And they're there to make sure everybody's following the rules, and basically execute any heretics or people who refuse to charge the lines of the Xenos or anything else. Crime Lord, self-explanatory. Also, they get a really cool jacket. This guy's a crime lord, long and short of it. Ministorum Priest. This guy is a weird. This guy's a priest, but that's not his only job. Because in the Imperium, the Ministorum is also tasked with, basically, you're simultaneously a priest and a bureaucrat at the same time. Navy officer, another relatively self-explanatory one. This guy's an officer of the Imperial Navy. A noble, another self-explanatory one. This guy is one of the members of one of the many noble houses. A sanctioned psyker. This is the one that I want to do. Psykers are feared and distrusted, but nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. Don't worry, we can take the hood off and we can see his beautiful hair. So the Astra Telepathica, basically, these guys are part of the Navy officer. It is really cool. Navy officer is one of the best ones in the game. I'll explain that one. You know what? Here, I'll explain to you basically how these guys work. So these guys have agility and fellowship. So basically, these guys excel at buffing their teammates and melee and ranged at the same time, because the way that this combat system works is you can have a two-handed melee weapon, a two-handed ranged weapon, or you can have one-handed weapons. So these guys excel when you give them like a sword and a pistol. These guys are the best at that. And these guys are basically going to be. It matches his face. It does match his face real good. It matches his face real good. Although the portrait, the portrait he's wearing, he has a psychic staff, and I want to do psyker because I haven't done psyker yet. Although if you want, we can totally do this one. I do want to change the portrait though, because it will bug me a lot. Although we can change the portrait to something that fits the officer and this guy's face. Although psychers can do sanctioned psyker. Sanctioned psychers are cool. They're very cool. Basically, I get psychic powers. This is one of the most powerful origins in the game. And then there's the new one, which I'm going to read in full because it's new. Also, oh my god, look at the drip on this man. Oh my god, this is awesome. Look at this. That's amazing. Oh my god. Okay. The Adeptus Arbites are the implacable and unbreakable keepers of the Lex Imperialis. That's the law. Imperial law, basically. Their sole and sacred law of the Imperium. They exact a merciless and terrifying punishment upon any who dare violate the sacred tithe, the tribute every Imperium world must pay in the name of its continued existence. Oh my god, you get so many talents. Oh, you get so many. Do we want to try this one? What are the... Hang on. Let me go back to the...
Looks like
Let me go back to the portraits. Ooh. Ooh. I don't believe in Imperial law. Well, then you would be a heretic and you would be shot. We could go with this. We could totally go with this. Wait. I'm waiting. What about the fourth portrait? This one? This one's an Imperial Army officer, if this is the one that you're talking about. It kind of matches his face. Well, this one really matches his face. We just have to give him more scarring. And the hair, the problem with what I wanted to do, but I ran out of time. Is I wanted to create a custom portrait. But I ran out of time because in order to do that, it would require that'll be come back to your desk. We're gonna come back to the desk once the character creation's done. Unless you want me to do it now, in which case I can do it now, but you won't be able to see. Okay, tell you what. We're going to go with the original. We're going to go with the original plan. We're going to go Sanctioned Psyker because I like this portrait. You like this portrait. And we're just going to see what an arbitrator does. But I am going to read these. Vigilant. For every target, there is a bullet. Your former squad was responsible for eradicating heretics who had defied the Lex Imperialis. You learn to utilize different ammo types. Swift Justice. What is Castigator? Death Sentence. Ooh, that's really good. It's just his old ID. He hasn't taken a new picture, and his ID doesn't update for another 5 years. Fair. Although I do also really want to do a Psyker, because I haven't done a Psyker yet either. So unless you deliberately want to see the new one, which if you do, great. I'm gonna go with a Psyker. So I'll leave it to the hands of chat. Shall we be an upholder of imperial law, or a sanctioned psyker with neat and cool psychic powers? I shall leave it up to you. I wasn't sure if you'd rather do the new thing because it's new. Actually, you know what? I do want to do the new thing because it's new. In case other people show up, and easily a psyker. We have one of each. Although imperial law is cringe. Well, you're a heretic and should be shot. Anyway, I'm gonna go with the new origin, because if new people join the stream, they'll want to see the new. They'll want to see the new thing. So we're gonna update this character a little bit. We're gonna update his appearance. Okay. We're gonna give him. Actually, I know exactly how we're going to do this. We're gonna pick this one because this is the best portrait in the game. I didn't think about that. I've thought about that now. We're gonna do this portrait because this portrait matches really well. He is incredibly handsome. We're gonna do this portrait, and we are going to appearance. We're going to take the hair, and I'm not going to do this hair because it annoys me greatly that this clips. So apologies. If we're going to do this, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna do the hair because it clips and it annoys me greatly. Instead, what about black hair? How's black hair look? Black hair looks fucking impeccable. Black hair looks impeccable. Plus, another thing, we can always change the hair later. We've got a mirror in the room that'll let us change the hair. Oh, that's impeccable. Ooh, that's perfect. Ooh, that's wonderful. Plus, this is noble. This is the noble outfit, which basically the noble outfit, like anyone who has enough money can buy finery. And this is gonna be just because it's the portrait, the clothes don't have. It's more important to me that the face matches than the clothes match. All right, that's looking good. That's looking really good.
Done and done.
We're gonna keep the voice because I like the voice. We're gonna fuck with the augmentations though, rather than giving him the nose implant. I'm gonna see, is there an eye thing I can give him? Character creation is going so well. I knew I would spend way too long in the character creator, but that's okay. No, there's not any eyepiece. That's okay though. We'll get an eyepiece later as like an actual piece of gear. Yeah, this is okay. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do Imperial World, Origin, Arbitrator, and then we're gonna pick our Arbitrator class. We're gonna be. Okay. Arbitrator's order is the voice of the Lex Imperialis. Your charge was in charge of collecting the sacred tithe from debtors and suppressing any resistance. Your commands bellow. Unspeakable, home by years of service, making allies and offenders alike comply. This is what I like. Okay, for none dare protest when you give voice of your will. Hundreds of criminals have fallen to their knees and begged for mercy upon hearing your deafening order to surrender. All of them have faced swift and harsh justice. The shield of the objective. Truth from the detestable lie. Before your ascension, you were part of a squad tasked with keeping crowds from rioting and dangerous criminals from escaping. As long as you have your shield. So this guy's going to be the shield guy. I'm going to go Castigator because this one. Yeah, this one's got command stuff. I like this guy. I like this. Oh yeah, I like this a lot. Okay. So this guy's gonna be like a commander subclass. He's gonna give buffs and debuffs, and that's how I like to play this game. So we're going to, now that we're done with that, I'm gonna come back to the desk so you can see me once again. Look, there I am. Because you don't need to see the whole character. And now we're gonna choose our triumph. Let's see. You preserved a copy of the regional Lex and used the appendices therein to extract a tithe of unprecedented value from a repealing. Illustrious. All right, hang on. Your words alone persuaded a group of rebels to join the arbitrator's side in the midst of a planet-wide uprising without any need for punitive measures. I quite like this. I quite like this. Like Reinhard. Yeah, right. Yeah, like Reinhard. Despite having run out of ammunition, you defended a critical area for the arbitrators all by yourself until reinforcements arrived. We're gonna go with Illustrious Glory. We're gonna go with that one. We're gonna go with this. This is cool. I like this. All right, now Grim Portents. You escorted a tithe of psychers aboard a black ship. The terrors of the warp left your soul harrowed, deterring you from ever tapping into forbidden knowledge. You were defrauded by a group of clerks in the service of a rogue trader while collecting a tithe shipment. You were never able to prove that you were not the one responsible for the discrepancy. Commerce -5. That's terrible. We are not doing that one. Shadow of Torment. You were captured by pirates who wanted information on tithe transportation routes. You made it survive, but you never fully recovered from the torture. We're gonna go with Shadow of Torment because this cruise -5 is easy to deal with. We're going to go with that one. Okay. So, now we must choose our archetype. So we have a number to choose from. We have Warrior. Warriors are combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess. These guys are melee focused. Officer. These guys give buffs and extra turns to their fellow party members. Although in this case I should say members of the retinue, because that's what these guys are called. These are going to be members of the retinue. I'm going to go with this, but I'm going to show you the rest of them. Operatives, okay? These guys are damage dealers, basically. What they do is they stack exploits, and exploits allow them to stack massive damage on single targets. Soldiers. These guys like guns. They like guns. That's what they do. They shoot. Blade dancers. These guys like melee, but unlike warriors, they have a unique combat style. We're gonna go with officer though, because bring it down. This one, you grant extra turns, and I like having extra turns. I like giving my allies extra turns. It's really, really useful. Okay, so we're going to go. Now we're gonna build our character. We're gonna give. This is the meat and potatoes. We're gonna give him more willpower. We're gonna give him way more fellowship. And we have 15 extra points to play with. We're gonna make him a little bit more intelligent because that helps in the early game. And then we're gonna give him some more ballistic skill. Oh, and now we must name the the void ship. We must name it. We have to name it. Mercy of the Stars is cool, but we're gonna go Memento Mori. Because that fits this game a lot. Something Clinic. We're not gonna do Clinic. We're gonna do. I like this. Unless chat doesn't like it. I like Memento Mori. We're gonna name it Remember That You Must Die. I quite like that. Okay, so we're gonna have wait, I just remembered. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back a little bit. And we're gonna go we're gonna not have we're gonna have ballistic skill, but we're gonna have toughness. We're gonna up toughness to make my Karuz back to 30, because that's important. Because Karuz determines how Karuz determines. Oh dear. Oh, hello. BRB, gotta go to the dollar store. Gonna lurk. Have fun with your lurking, and I patiently await your return if you return in time with the stream. Also, somebody has joined my chat. Hello. Welcome. This is a good friend of mine, Chukat. Hello. Why are you muted?
I was coughing. My bad.
I see. No, you're good. I was just asking. So
you don't want your friend coughing on stream, huh?
That's completely fair. I do not. That makes the video harder to edit. But welcome to the stream. We've just finished creating our character, and we must name him.
I wonder what we should name him.
I do know that one of the names, one of the randomly generated names that you can get is really funny, because it's Coleus, which is hilarious. But we're not going to do that. I like Sigismund. Sigismund is cool. Although we should probably come up with our own.
Why does Jebez keep coming up?
It's just one of the names. Jabez. We're gonna go. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna go about this? How are we gonna go? Should I call him Mortis?
Yeah, should.
Yeah, I should call him Mortis. That's, after all, that's my name. All right, his name shall from henceforth be known as Mortis.
Dude, I can't wait to see how you're gonna play this game this time. You're gonna do a bunch of wacky stuff.
What?
So I have a feeling you're gonna do a bunch of wacky stuff. That's gonna be funny.
Probably. The answer is I'm going to do whatever chat tells me to, probably, unironically, as long as it's not like unironically the heretic path, because I don't want to do that.
There.
And now we've gotten to the opening cutscene of the video game.
Yippee. I'll shut up now. Yeah, was all right.
An excellent place for contemplation.
Apologies about that. Somebody came in.
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Okay, so this entire game is not the entire game is voice acted, but the whole prologue is voice acted. The whole prologue is voice acted, so I'm going to not speak as much during the prologue. Although, when voice acting is not going on, feel free to comment or question or whatever. Another thing. Would you like me to stream for you, so that way you don't have stream delay? Stream for you in the Discord.
No, I'm good. I'm actively watching your stream. If it's delayed, it's delayed.
Okay. It shouldn't be too delayed. It shouldn't be.
It's 1 or 2 seconds. It's not the
Okay.
worst. I just hear your voice twice, but barely. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I have it like super low. I
Okay,
can still
yeah.
hear it.
Yeah, you can mute. Okay, so we're just gonna ask him, have we met?
Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Marshal Mortis von Adelgard. My last name is Adelgard. Oh dear. I am so happy I get to change that.
My regards, Marshal. The Adeptus Arbites are famous for their unbending will and keen instinct for uncovering hidden webs of conspiracy and scheming. This is admittedly a priceless skill for someone destined for a path as special as yours.
Neat.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
I shall, Conrad. Okay, so one thing I'm going to do, because I'm noticing that you're going to lose audio for a second. Apologies. I am going to shrink the desk. I'm going to shrink the desk, and I'm going to shrink me. Whoop. 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 And then we're going to shrink me. Oop. Now I'm real tiny. I'm real tiny, and I'm in the corner. So now you can read the what?
You're trying to read the thing. Oh, I see.
No. I'm shrinking. Oh, 1 second. Hang on. So sorry about that. Somebody came in. Okay, so now you can actually read all of the dialogue there. There we go. Okay, and you should have audio once again. Okay, so we're gonna continue with Okay. So we're going to. Why am I aboard this vessel?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Okay, so tell me about the one. Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your
To put
responsibilities?
it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Perfect. Oh, also, here's what his portrait looks like. You get a full close-up now. Here he is. Okay. You say I'm one of
There
the
is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Rogue Trader's heirs, so there's another candidate. All right, now let's figure out what the fuck he actually has us to. Yeah, what the fuck he actually wants us to do.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrat von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay, so, what was I gonna say? I remember what I was okay, so in this can be interacted. Yep. Basically, it's telling us I can interact with things by the little bubbles. Okay. So the DLC has a companion who is an arbitrator. He's a space cop, much like myself.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
They really improved the cutscenes. It's a little rough, but it's good. It's way better than it was. Okay, so I should explain what a servitor is, for those of you who don't know. A servitor is sort of like a biological automaton. Basically, in the Imperium, artificial intelligence is outlawed because every single time artificial intelligence gets sufficiently advanced, it tries to kill its according to Imperial dogma, every time an artificial intelligence gets sufficiently advanced, it attempts to kill its creators. So it's actually called abominable intelligence. And to get around that, what you do is you have like criminals and dissidents and other undesirables. And you basically lobotomize them so that way only a little bit of their brain works. Then you give them a whole bunch of mechanical implants, and you basically turn them into like a flesh automata, where like you give them orders and they do whatever they want and they don't have any higher thinking because they're basically like a brain stem. So that's what a servitor is. Kind of horrible and like conceptually, but yeah. Okay, all battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. Yep, we know that. So if you've ever played XCOM, this plays like XCOM if they put a whole bunch of shit in it. Okay, so we're gonna give this guy death sentence, which should increase our critical hit chance. And then we're gonna waltz up voice of command. We're gonna give you voice of command. That buffs him, and then we're gonna waltz up here, and we're gonna fire our really puny stub revolver at this servitor. And we're gonna miss. Yep. Ah. And then the crew's gonna hit. Crew's gonna hit. That's gonna deal a little bit of damage. And then the servitor is going to kill that guy. Okay, so importantly, I have 20 health. This guy does... This guy does 18 to 25 damage. Meaning if he hits me, it's actually unironically Jover. So we need to position ourselves to where he can't hit me. This is Rogue Trader's unique because the tutorial enemy can and will kill you if you let it.
Let's set this in motion.
So we're gonna stand behind this guy. We're gonna fire. We're gonna give him another couple stacks of what is this called? Death sentence. We're gonna buff this guy. Voice of command basically gives him it basically increases all of his characteristics. He's still gonna die, but he will do a little bit more damage to the servitor before he does. Okay, and then he hits for 19 and that kills him. And then Conrad is going to continue to exploit. And then use joint analysis so we can use his exploits. So we're gonna waltz. We can't buff Conrad. But we can put another couple stacks on this guy. And then we're gonna get extra far away, even though our chance to hit goes down, because I really don't want to die in the first combat encounter. That would be incredibly embarrassing. Characters just missed. We know that. Okay. So there we go. That's the first combat encounter. We kind of just didn't do anything.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
How very suspicious, Conrad. How very suspicious.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
We will, but first we're gonna look at all the cool things in here because
Let's seize the
Mewin
moment.
sus. Yeah, I'm sure that this obvious foreshadowing will have no repercussions whatsoever, and everything's going to be completely fine. Tarantula sentry gun constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using a standard template construct in the manufactorums of Kiava Gamma. A standard template construct is basically just a really complicated blueprint. Leaving the Rust battle tank, reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, first to reach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortez Catan. Catan? I don't know. Massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. Black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. A violet alloy, which upon a closer examination turns to be handcrafted objects. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface.
Marching ahead.
Stone on the pedestal is not solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. A strange object that resembles sea coral. Porous surface is pitted, a sign that has been underwater. Gray-green crystal with white veins. Low hum can be heard coming from the... drinking the worst cough syrup known to man. And what would that be? What cough syrup would that be?
Let's see this through.
Give us an advertisement here. Oh no, Brome. Oh, yeah, that's awful. That shit sucks. Sorry. Ugh. It is relatively good cough syrup though. It is a pretty good cough suppressant.
That is simply irrational, Lady Dora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision.
I can
What will
actually
you
stomach
do
this
with
stuff.
Ion 6, Edelfrau?
Well, you are braver than I, because I cannot. I wouldn't consider it grape flavored. I would consider it like... I would consider it like grape cough syrup flavored. It doesn't taste anything like grape. It tastes like how it tastes like an artificial reconstruction of something that resembles grape. Okay, let's survey the room. First impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodore von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised, high, proud posture. I swear this Bromfed is like drinking vanilla extract. It smells and tastes like plain vanilla extract. I've not tasted vanilla extract by itself, but it might. To me, it tastes like... It tastes so... I won't. I don't have any plans on doing it. Okay. Everything seems to emphasize... her and Edelthrad. Apologies for the yawn. Next to them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of the daylight. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manners of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
Okay.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
I specifically ask for no flavor added into the syrups because they're so gross. I agree. The flavors do make them, like, unpalatable to the nth degree. Those spirits could very well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship. We're gonna go with this one.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate.
I do
I
like
suspect that you are
the
simply
storyline,
unaware of their
I assume.
existence.
I do like the storyline of this game, to be honest. The storyline for this game is impeccably good. We're gonna be... Should we be kind? Should we be... Should we try to upstage him? Should we try to placate him? Or should we threaten him? Threaten, okay.
Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I beg your
Yeah, get the
forgiveness,
fuck
Lady
out of
Aurora.
here, guy.
Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
That's a good excuse. That's a good fucking excuse. Excellent your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. What a fucking dude. That's a fucking A+ bootlicking fucking phrase right there. Holy shit. You should
So,
use that more
why
often.
are you
I should
here?
not. I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
So, she likes people who are ambitious, but she doesn't like people who are presumptuous. So we're not going to presume, and we're going to be like, I'm ready. It's me. I'm him. We're just going to ask if there are other heirs.
Naturally.
Because we want to impress her.
Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove
does that
useful.
Impress her though?
If not for the role of Lord Captain.
No,
then
it
for
doesn't.
that
If
of
you
their
I've played this
closest
game. If you're like,
Alas,
I'm all too ready.
even
It's just
those
like, are you
responsibilities
ready?
can at
Really?
times be too challenging
You don't
for
know
those
shit,
who
kid.
share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Okay. However, we are gonna ask this. Because this surprisingly impresses her too.
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse.
Plus, that also, this gives unique dialogue. This now we get to know what she thinks of my starting class.
You were granted the rank of Marshal of the Adeptus Arbites. That is more than just a title. It stands for decades of perilous service, dozens of verdicts handed down, and exemplary loyalty to the Imperium. Your knowledge of the law and the fear you are capable of instilling are a path toward maintaining order in the Protectorate.
We didn't get that last time,
Furthermore,
did we?
the sternness of
We
our
did not.
justice must be impressed not just upon the dynasty's subjects, but also upon the many competitors who covet our possessions. They too must be kept in line. Moreover, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the Von Valancius dynasty, to which you now belong. His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Interesting. So, Conrad, Mr. Voigtvir, he's been disinherited. I wonder what
I have
for.
some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the
How
void
bad
ship's
can you mess up?
translation out of the warp,
Well,
and my presence is required on the bridge.
Suppose we're about to find out soon. Welcome back.
Stop coughing.
I see. Okay, so we're gonna let her know.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp
Like,
playing
take the
tricks
bottle
on us
and
in
simply
spite of
just
the Gellerfield.
chug it.
Or perhaps
Yummy.
there is something to all the stories
Who needs
about the
dosages?
ship being possessed
I
after
know,
all.
right? Okay, well, the dosage is also... Hold on, let me read the
Hang
bottle.
on. I will say real quick. In the voice chat, keep the discussion related to the game.
Lady
Yeah, I
Theodora,
know.
for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
There you are,
Enough,
Abelard.
Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. The Rycad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist.
Yeah, we didn't get
House
half
von
of these
Valancius
storylines last
in
time.
surpassing
So I'm
both of
wondering
them in
if this
affluence
is
and
anything
splendor.
like when you played... What's it called? The Netflix one.
Oh, auction free?
And how-
No. This is
Yeah.
nothing like that. They just updated the game.
Oh, they updated it. Okay.
Yeah. This is the new
I
DLC.
set the course for Rycad on
Oh!
the demand that
They had a new
Gosh.
content. They had a new free
For a
content
very
update along with the
specific
DLC. So they have a lot of new
perhaps
stuff.
I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for
So
this
we're just playing
voyage.
through it again
But now
to
is
see
not
what
the time.
changed.
Also, because I want to
Got
play
it.
the DLC.
I like that too.
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
All right. I have no more
In
questions.
that case, I shall head to...
Uh-oh.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent
Uh-oh.
decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove
Get in
your
trouble?
worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
We're not getting in trouble, but something is about to happen. Would you look at that? Heretics are storming the officer's deck.
Oh, yippee.
It is time to do my sacred duty as an enforcer of the God Emperor's will by killing these motherfuckers. And by that, I mean watching these three people kill them because they have way better weapons than me and way better action economy than me. Because, yeah.
Me win. For real.
Because this Lady Theodora's got a plasma pistol. Abelard's only got a sword, but he's Abelard, so he can do that.
Okay, stupid question. Do they have a specific amount they can move before, before it counts their turn is over? Kind of like D&D.
They have movement. They have a set amount of movement points. They have a set amount of movement and action points. Hello. How?
Hey, so- Hello.
We are straight.
You need to change. You need to change your. You need to get out of here. You need to change your Fuji thing. No, like now.
Button.
He has. That was John. He has Kate's Fujifilm avatar.
Why?
Okay, perfect. Now that's much better. Okay. So while you're in here, I ask that you keep commentary only to this game, and I'm noticing that it's y'all are gonna lose audio for a second. I'm fucking with settings in the Discord. Apologies.
I just wanted to let you know that the screenshot I sent you. I'm sure you're already aware, but I just want to make sure.
Yeah, this is intended for certain audiences because this game is quite graphic in details.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Also, it's me, Vsauce, Michael here.
Okay. Do you have anything else you'd like to share with the class?
I saw a cool bug today.
Okay, let me rephrase. Do you have anything that you'd like to share with the... Oh, nice! I fucking shot through the guy to the other guy. Fuck yeah.
Yo!
I'm fucking... I'm sturdy with it. I'm fucking
Brothers
goated.
one away from a trifecta.
I'm so based. Okay, anyway. Do you have anything game related that you'd like to share?
Yeah, you're one away from a trifecta. That was nuts.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Vsauce out.
Thank you for stopping in. Goodbye.
I hope I'm sort of contributing to the game.
No, you've been asking poignant questions. You're doing you're fine. As long as you don't drift incredibly off track into something else, you're great. You're good. John Bugger says Vsauce out. There's only one guy left? Oh, hey, I get the last kill. Yippee. Okay. I'm gonna give him that, and then I'm just gonna fucking shoot his dumb ass.
Costly mistake.
Alright, neat. We did it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that I set up a toggle mute button.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
That's a good fucking a whoreson. That's a good line.
Bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh?
Isn't that kind of like saying son of a
I've
bitch?
seen many an awful
Yeah,
son panicked at
but
the
like
sight of combat
dude,
on the
horse,
upper decks.
calling someone a whoreson is
Security
that's
awed
good.
by their position
That's 2 syllables.
More vulnerable to the
That's
harsh
2.
reality
That's
of
fucking.
travel.
Yeah, that's 2 syllables. We're being extra efficient up in this bitch. What are your
just had
orders?
to-
Mortar's gone on
Fingers?
ahead to clear a path.
How
for
many
us.
syllables, son
Want
of
to
a
make yourself
bitch?
useful,
What?
go
Son of a
after
bit.
the
Yeah,
arch-militants
that's
required
3.
and be quick about it.
It's 4.
It's 4.
Brother. You don't know either.
Listen, I've got an accent. All right. For me, it's son of a bitch. All right.
That'd still be 4 syllables.
No, cause you have son of a, and that's you say that all at once.
But that's still 4 syllables.
Hush. This is my stream. My word is law.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, so we're gonna go over here, and Mort is gonna be like, Mort's gonna be like,
A flame. Bruh? A flamethrower?
no,
he's
actually, that's a Melta.
Thank
That's a
Providence
Melta
you're
gun,
alive and
which
well.
is like,
A human?
well, okay, that's not a flamethrower. That's a Melta gun. What that is, that's basically like that shoots like a jet of like molten plasma. That's like an anti-tank weapon that he's just firing at people.
Oh, great. Yippee.
Thank
I would love
Providence.
to be one of those.
You're alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad?
Not after I get to that
The
melt
moment
again,
we
bro.
finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done.
Can you imagine
You
using
could
one of
set
those
your
in real
chrono
life?
by it.
Melta gun. No, I can't. I feel like they're not physically possible. I think you would like. I think it would burn you.
Theoretically.
Well,
if you were to
theoretically,
use
if
one.
I had one, if I would reverse engineer it and sell it to the United States military. But yeah, it'd be a cool thing to have.
I wonder which military would pay more for it.
With we're Team USA in this bitch. The clinic, the clinic and the Dr. Mortis Twitch channel are proud supporters of Raytheon in the United States military industrial complex.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
We're gonna report right away because she's gonna show up immediately after.
Boy, I can't wait to see what she
Master of
does
Whispers, what is
when she
happening
shows
on
up.
my ship? The Voxnet is silent.
I
The
do
Vox
hope
Master is
nothing
not
bad will
responding.
happen.
Armed assailants have stormed
Nothing
the officer's
bad will
deck,
happen. She's
and
the rogue
my
trader.
arch-militant just
Nothing
destroyed
ever
several more
happens.
heretics on the way here.
Remember,
Is
nothing
this
ever
a case
happens.
of warped madness? Have some of my
Should be the
crew
title of
lost
your
their
next stream.
minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report.
Report. I fucking love her voice actor. Ugh.
I have not yet received word from the engineering
Dude, she
regarding
is
any
great.
Geller field failures, but communications were already
Did you ever like
unstable
look it
half
up
an
by
hour
any
ago,
chance?
and now they
Who the
have
voice
ceased
actor is?
altogether. Whatever
Yeah.
the cause
No, I
may
haven't.
be, the consequences are spreading
I
fast.
keep forgetting.
I am receiving scattered reports from the
You want me
middle
to look it
decks,
up?
and the
Yeah, go
only
ahead.
vox casts from the lower bays are one-way
You want me to just look
heretical
up
gibberish.
Rogue Trader?
Rogue
The
Trader
map
Theodora
already reached
voice
the
actor.
officer's deck. Suggests that this outrage was planned in advance.
Theodora.
Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Yeah.
First, we have to confirm that the
Okay.
bridge and the navigator's
Voice
sanctum are
actor.
secure.
VA doesn't make any sense.
And I
Give
have
me
the means to do both
IMDb,
things
please.
at once.
Rhiannon
Edelthrad,
Mushal.
where is he? I must
What
know
else?
he is
What else
unharmed.
did she do?
A psyker aboard a ship that
One
is potentially
second.
being assailed by the war
like-
could pose a greater
Ooh,
threat
she's
to
a redhead.
himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
She's an Australian actor based in England. She's trained in musical theater. She works as a full-time voice actor since the pandemic. She hasn't emerged since. She enjoys all games, board games, tabletop games, video games, mind games, Hunger Games, but has yet to play the most dangerous game. I have a feeling that she wrote this.
You don't play the most dangerous game. You hunt the most dangerous. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. It would be really concerning if she was hunting the most dangerous game. That would be quite concerning, actually.
Games that you might have played: Planet Coaster 2. She's in there. She's the bard female.
Oh, neat. Okay. What else does she do?
There's a lot, but I'm trying to figure like ones that you might have played. Fallout: The Frontier. She's Jesse, Delilah, and Florence.
Oh, neat. Okay, that's hilarious. That's actually the funniest ever.
She's in Crush. She's Bree and Yuki. She's in Warframe. She's Scythel.
Okay.
She's in a bunch of video games, but there are.
Well, you know Fallout. You know what Fallout: The Frontier is, right? Little side tangent. Sorry, we just found out that the voice. For those of you who are just tuning in, we just found out that the voice actor for Lady Theodora was also a voice actor in Fallout: The Frontier. And if you don't know what Fallout: The Frontier is, it is quite possibly the worst ever Fallout New Vegas mod ever created.
Also in Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, by the way.
Well, I would imagine, considering we're listening to her voice acting. All right, we're gonna continue.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Oh, she's kind of hot.
Master of Whispers, find Edelbrad immediately.
I'm not gonna disagree.
Locate Tlas and the sister of battle. Both are to remain at my side.
I'm talking about her voice acting.
Militant with me.
Oh, I thought you meant the character. Okay.
And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
I mean, that's not my cup of tea, but you go ahead, buddy.
I don't like the hair, but like. Okay, yeah, we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue before I say anything else. How about that? We're gonna keep going.
Okay, how old is she? That's the real question.
Lady Theodora?
Yeah.
She's probably like between.
Some support. After all,
40, 50, right?
No. In Warhammer, lifespans are considerably extended, so she's probably like 150 to 100, like 100 to 150, probably.
Oh, lore, I don't know.
Yeah.
True. That makes sense.
There's a lot. There's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore that I don't know. I'm not the biggest lore expert, TM. I know a little bit, but mostly.
Leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Then move out! Mort, come.
We should figure it out.
What was I about to say? I was about to say something, but then I totally forgot.
Something with lore.
Oh, yeah. There's so much lore that I don't even know. I got into Warhammer because I had friends in my high school JROTC class who played a whole bunch of Warhammer, and I bought miniatures to play with them, and ever since I've liked painting the miniatures, and that's like the experience I had since I've read some of the books, but I'm not the most well versed in like the overall lore and canon, so if I make any mistakes, apologies. What?
We should just make friends with Henry Cavill. We'll never have to.
We should just make friends with Henry Cavill. Problem, how?
Problem, Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Where?
Of course.
I'm not sure how we go about doing it. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We've picked up a guest.
But that is no longer
I'm the guest. Maybe.
Yes, you are the guest.
I joined right before they got here. Right before they like were.
Oh, the timeline of events is really fuzzy because I'm focusing on like commentating for the game. But yeah, either way, we picked up a guest. Conrad Voitvir, this guy, Master of Whispers, is about to do something really funny. Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. I wonder what Kunrad Voitvir, a totally not evil-sounding name, with this profile picture. I wonder, who just said, who has just been disinherited, by the way. Just been disinherited from the largest one of the largest inheritances known in the galaxy. I wonder what he's gonna do. I wonder. We're gonna walk over here and he's gonna hit me with something. Would you look at that? Look at these guys. These guys are heretics. You can tell by the way that they're dressed and the way that they've got heretical symbols carved on their guns.
And they're dressed like heretics.
Yeah.
My God.
Boo indeed. Boo indeed. We are haters of Conrad. We hate Conrad Voitvir. We hate him. I wonder.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that,
welcome back.
I need him breathing.
Okay, so I'll fill you in.
With us, I see.
I'll fill you in real quick. Okay, so Lady Theodora. Lady Theodora is a rogue trader, okay? Basically, she's got a special piece of paper signed by the Emperor of Mankind, where she goes out into the vast expanse of nothing and expands the Imperium of Man, okay? The piece of paper says she can do basically whatever the fuck she feels like to accomplish that goal. As long as she's expanding the borders of humanity, she can do whatever. Us, Mortis, right here, this guy, this guy, he's an heir, meaning he's part of the Von Valancius bloodline, right? So I'm one of the heirs. Kunrad, this guy right here, this guy with this profile picture, he is also one of the heirs. However, he has recently been disinherited, okay? So, he has kidnapped us using his band of heretics, and we're about to find out what for.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber. This void ship's most
I missed quite a bit.
There beyond those gates lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty.
Okay.
I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
So he's trying to steal the warrant. That's the big piece of paper that lets Theodora do whatever she wants. And you'll see in a minute, it really is a big piece of paper. So he is an heir, meaning he has the Von Valancius blood, but he can't open the warrant chamber, right? So we're gonna ask him, what is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? And he's gonna give us a very interesting answer.
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Von Valancius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for? Okay,
so that's concerning. The Warp's blessing. So we're gonna pass this coercion check, and we're gonna say, what sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of Grox shit? I should add, Grox is a cow, basically. They're not cows, but they fulfill the function of they're large cattle animals.
Kind of like buffalo.
What?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Like water buffalo.
Sort of. Okay.
Wretched.
Or a sabu.
What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's
like me. I don't think like you, but, you know, maybe.
Of overindulgence with your blind loyalty. Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power
I think the insults
over
on this
me.
game are
Humanity
pretty
can rot.
good
I no
insults,
longer
if I gotta say so
serve
for myself.
mortal
The writing in
kind.
this game is wonderful. Okay, so here's how we can discern. Here's how we can discern that he's a heretic. Okay, so he said gods plural, right? A good imperial citizen knows that there's only one god, the god emperor of mankind. He's talking about the chaos gods. There's 4 of them. They're all bad. So he's talking about chaos gods. His blood doesn't work. He's mutating, basically. He's got sorceress powers, and they're mutating him to the point where he can no longer access the Warrant Sentinel. That's why he kidnapped us to do it, because we have the blood.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Von Valancius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Yeah, so he is a dyed in the wool, completely fragrant heretic. Okay, the blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. So we can try to fight the voice in our head, but it doesn't work. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence. You were wounded by the corrupted weapon. Yeah, so he's got a weapon corrupted by sorcery, right? So it's got warp demons in it, and he wounded me with it, and now I've got warp demons in me. That's bad. That's like
Warp demon?
Yeah. So I'll explain a little bit more. The warp, okay, is or the immaterium is the name for a dimension that exists outside the material plane, right? The materium.
Okay.
You have 2 things. You have the materium and the immaterium. The materium is your regular, normal, like mortal world. The immaterium is a dimension that is entirely based upon the thoughts of people, right? So all of your thoughts, all of your emotions, are basically like what the immaterium is made up of. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, hang on 1 second. I have to blow my nose. Give me about a minute.
You're good.
The immaterium is basically hell. And in it reign 4 chaos gods. Okay, you have Zeech. Zeech is the oldest chaos god. He's the god of change, right? The most base form of chaos. You have Khorne. Khorne is the god of war. He's basically the rampaging. He's a rampaging berserker. He likes all of your negative, like wrathful emotions, right? There's Nurgle, the Plague Father. He's the god of disease. He's very plague and pestilence sort of guy. And then there's Slaanesh. Slaanesh is the prince of pleasure. I will not be elaborating. These 4 chaos gods feed off of all of the negative, like, and impure thoughts and feelings and emotions that humanity has, right? And they feed off belief more than anything else. So the way that the warp works is if you believe in something hard enough, it exists in the warp, right? So all of the people, like he as a chaos worshiper, he worships the chaos gods, meaning that he gives them, like by worshiping them, he gives them an infinitesimal amount of power. And the more stuff he sacrifices to said chaos gods, the more power he gives them, and by extension, the more power they give him. You don't have to worship the chaos gods to be able to use the immaterium, as anyone who as anyone who experiences thoughts and emotions can access the immaterium, or can access the immaterium, although psychers can like consciously access it, right? They have like the power that lets them do that. But the problem is chaos is corrupting. It corrupts your mind slowly. So the more the more you're exposed to the warp, exposed to the immaterium, the more likely you are to fall prey to chaos. It's an insidious force. Does that make any sense at all?
It does.
Also, fun fact, the way that you do faster than light travel is you travel through the warp, because in the warp there's no time. Like, time doesn't work the way that it does in real space. So you basically, like, all of the ships go faster than light by traveling through hell itself.
Yippee! Hell!
Okay, anyway, let's continue. Educational tangent over with.
But we like your educational tangents.
Yeah, but eventually we have to continue to play the game.
I know.
As in the Gateway Arch, you see a cogitator. A cogitator is a computer, basically. They call cogitators computers. With a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor. A obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. Basically, I'm gonna give you the short version. AI is not allowed. It's against Imperial dogma, and AI will kill you. So rather than doing that, the way that you get complex, quote unquote, the way you get complex thinking machines is you basically lobotomize a human and you use their brain, use their lobotomized brain for complex thinking tasks.
What do you do? Plug it into a computer?
Yep.
Oh, great.
That's what that is. That's why there's a human form right there. That's a servitor.
Oh, the human form on the left?
Yeah, the one right there. See, I'm hovering over it?
Yeah.
Okay. Tech use. We're going to examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to it. You suspect that it might be some kind of archaeotech. Archaeotech is just really old technology from humanity's ancient past. Because this is not the most technically advanced we've been. We've been more technologically advanced, but that was a long time ago, and I'm not going to explain how we got here, because we would be here all day. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp, metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that fill your head after Voitvir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself up into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. So we got wounded by the corrupted weapon, and now there are warp spirits, warp demons that are in your brain, whispering, not so sweet nothings in my ears. We're gonna examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creator of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. So, look for anything. You look around and search for finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
And then he's going to tell us to hurry, so we can do nothing but place our hand into the maw of the Sentinel. Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe you could close your eyes and pretend none of this ever.
High levels of caustic humors. subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You don't understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the Cogitator, a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. I suppose this is the onset of the warp madness they warned me about.
I must have lost my mind.
Initiating defense protocol.
I think 3 is actually a better option.
I like the onset of warp madness, but that's me. But it is not warp madness. It is the security system of the warrant chamber, which does that.
There is still another way.
Very awkward warrant chamber, if I do say so myself.
All right, now we're gonna check the warrant chamber.
Forge ahead, never linger.
And here we see the comically large piece of paper. Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them and their dynasty the great mission. To be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily in the road of thorns through pain to greatness.
To boldly go where no other man has gone.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the warrant sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
So these don't do anything. I'm gonna do this one, but I'm not gonna do, okay.
Broadcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Yeah.
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can
Establishing
hear me on this
connection.
frequency, regroup all of
I wonder what it's
forces and
looking
head
to.
to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
So I wonder what it's connecting to.
Oh, it's the Vox network. The
Oh, okay. I must
Vox.
have-
Vox is just a term that they use for radio, like any communications equipment, basically. So the ship's radio network, basically.
I must have missed a dialogue line.
Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
We're just gonna tell them to leave me away from
Middle
here.
and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Yeah, so this guy's, the reason why he's able to be intelligent like that is because he's got a lobotomized brain in him. And now we meet the best character in this game. Fucking bifurcate his ass. Oh, I love this game.
Master. Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Okay. Are we gonna assume that he's with the traitor, or are we gonna tell it straight? What are we gonna do here?
Tell it, my man. Tell
All right.
it straight.
Conrad Voigtveer is a traitor. When we parted ways in the officer deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan. We're gonna go with this one because just telling him that he's we can prove this. We can prove this easier.
Oh, holy God, Emperor.
I guess that makes sense.
I presume he is the one responsible for the
Would the servitor have
Grandmaster,
any
I wish to
memory
remind
to
you
it,
that
or
you are
is
to
it
refer
just?
to
They're
the
not
Lord
supposed
Captain
to.
as Lady Theodora.
Sometimes they malfunction and they have memory and they're able to like think and feel and like that's malfunctioning. They shouldn't do that. But sometimes they do, and it's a horrifying I assume it would be one of the most horrifying and hellish experiences to suddenly regain your consciousness and thinking and feeling ability. But no, they're supposed to be completely lobotomized and like not even capable of super complex thought and like they're not supposed to be able to do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does.
Okay, so Voitvir openly admitted.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
I wonder if Theodora's in on it, or if she's just.
It would. I don't think Theodora would be in on it. Theodora stands nothing to gain from this mutiny because Conrad is trying to depose her. Remember, Conrad is specifically trying to gain the warrant to depose her.
I am at your service.
Okay, so
I
we're
know
gonna.
That, but how fucked would it be if she was like, yeah, I just don't want to be here anymore, so I've hired this guy to just take over.
Well, she could just tell him. He got disinherited.
Oh yeah.
All right, we've gained our first weapons.
Yippee, weapons! Now we can fight people.
Yep, we've gained our first weapons and armor. We have an armored body glove, which gives us 15% armor and no dodge penalty. So.
And you look sick.
I do look sick, although the armored body glove goes under the armor, so it doesn't change any of the. It doesn't change the look of the. We'll get armor later that changes the look. I'll show you what I mean.
That is a noticeable improvement.
You look like a vampire.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
I am like kind of insanely pale.
The
I forgot to change my.
With heretics instigating the rabble to revolt.
Okay.
But that is the least of our problems. The ship's
like
enforcers
a
are
rendition
rounding
of
up the
Dracula.
scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse. All those strike teams have already been dispatched there.
I like it. I think it's neat.
All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information
just out here
to go
saying
on.
what other people are thinking.
But that is not the worst of it.
Fair.
All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the
dark
warp
matter
and into
earlier
real
said
space.
moo, so.
I did not
I
notice.
fear that they may have already lost
Moo
control.
indeed.
We must reach the
Very
navigator's
Grox
sanctum and
like.
get a handle
I
on the
actually don't know
situation.
what noise Grox make.
If we can manage that,
I just know that they're like
some of the
cows.
vessel may yet survive.
Should I demonstrate?
Please don't. Please do not. I would appreciate it a lot if you didn't. Okay, so let me translate what this means. Basically, the navigator is a psyker who can steer the vessel in the warp. Okay. We're in the warp right now. Okay. If something bad were to happen to the ship before we could get it out of the warp into real space, that's really bad because we're stuck in hell. So, firstly, we're gonna ask what exactly has gone wrong with the translation.
God Emperor, preserve me, navigator. However,
That is a
I've
good
spent
thing
my
to
entire
ask.
life
I would
aboard
also
void
ask
ships
the
equipped
same
with warp
thing.
drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the void.
Crap.
Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Apologies if you lost audio for a second there. I was adjusting things in OBS. So, okay. We're going to ask him, how'd you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a
Yeah,
Vox
looked you up
cast
on
on the
Google.
officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
Here's what Abelard's portrait looks like. It's the best portrait in the game, bar none, because Abelard is the best character in the game, bar none. Okay, I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Okay, we're gonna I want to show you as much dialogue as I can, but I also want to get a little bit farther because I have been streaming for a bit now. So we're just gonna go straight to the Navigator Sanctum.
Okay.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens
coolest part of the game.
to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Navigator Sanctum is not the coolest part of this game. The coolest part of this game happens way, way later, but we're not going to get to that for probably another couple of weeks. Because this game is so full of content.
It's very in-depth, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm glad you think that's fair. Okay, so continue.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
No, okay, so the characters have voices. You can choose no voice. And the companion characters, not all of the dialogue is voiced. There is so much dialogue in this game, it would be literally impossible for all of it to be voiced. But all of the dialogue in the prologue is voiced. Sobbing indeed. I don't get to hear Abelard's soothing voice for the entire game, only most of it. I think I should kill Owlcat I should kill every member of Owlcat Games for this transgression. Also, they don't let me romance Abelard, which is the #1 crime in this game. I hate them for that. Although it is a really good game.
Do they let you romance at all?
Yes.
Oh, well then what's the point?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's word for word what I said. What the fuck is the point? What is the point?
Yeah, what's the point if you can't even...
What's the point if I can't fuck Abelard, really?
For real.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
I don't like the women voice actors in this game nearly as much as I like the men's ones. I would play a woman character specifically to romance Abelard. Although we do get a new companion, and I have no idea if you can romance him. I do know that there's 3. No, there's 4 characters that you can do it with. There's 4. Wait. I'm missing. Hang on. There's.
You're missing someone.
Give me a second. There are a lot of characters in this game. 5. There's 5 characters. Whoops. Okay, so we're gonna slash these 2 and he's gonna parry, which sucks. And then we're gonna also buff Abelard. Okay.
Crush the feeble.
I serve the ruinous powers.
What?
What? Bruh.
He missed. So the way that
I
this
saw
game,
it.
the way that this game works, is that a lot of weapons have a firing arc, and if you're in the firing arc, you're at a chance of getting hit. I assume this guy was just barely in the firing arc, and because of the roll of the dice, this guy accidentally shot his friend to death.
Well, now.
Which is really fucking funny.
Tried and tested tactics.
That is
and the
really
best
funny.
ones.
Like, well, I don't have to deal with that guy.
I will do my duty.
Who forgot to turn friendly fire off?
Yeah, so Abelard starts with a chainsword, and he has 2 abilities. He has Brace for Impact, which gives people more deflection, which basically means they can take more damage. And he has Charge, where he moves in a straight line and attacks anyone in the line. I start out with a stub revolver and a regular ass fucking sword. I get 2 abilities. I get Voice of Command because I'm the officer, meaning I get to increase all of one ally's characteristics by 14 for 1 round, and I get Death Sentence, which is part of the new character origin, an arbitrator of the Adeptus Arbites. Basically, I'm like a Judge Dredd style super cop, basically, and
Super.
what this lets me do is I get to inflict 5 stacks of Death Sentence, which increases the enemy's chance to be critically hit by 1% and reduces their perception and willpower. So I'm going to hit this guy with that, even though I probably don't need to, and then I'm going to hit him with the fucking sword, and I'm going to murder him. I would use Voice of Command, but I just used it, so I can't use it on Abelard. So this guy's going to take his turn. He's going to do 2 damage to Abelard, and that's going to be, yeah, that's the first real combat encounter of the game. And now we level our characters. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have some archetypes here. Okay, so at first the choices are easy, but eventually they get kind of crazy. But for now, we get to choose whether or not we want commerce or persuasion, carouse, coercion, or lore, Imperium. All of these are useful. I'm gonna pick persuasion first. And as for Abelard, I'm gonna give him carouse. Carouse basically it affects his ability to resist negative effects. Normally, actually, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna give him athletics first, because that will increase his movement ability. That will increase his movement points, which will help a lot in the next couple combat encounters. So now we're gonna go to the Navigator Sanctum. You're gonna lose. I'm also gonna change some shit in a minute once this cutscene's over. So you're gonna lose audio for about 5 seconds.
I hear it here on the threshold of
I like his little staff thing, man.
Doom comes from the heavens.
Oh,
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once?
And now we
That
meet.
was too close.
And now we meet another favorite character of mine, Idira the Psyker.
Oh, the guy who like
Sorry,
navigates
old
through
man.
the
No.
hell
Voices were
realm.
so
No.
loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
Okay, so Idira is not the navigator. She's a different psyker. She's unsanctioned, meaning the Imperium did not give her the official sanction. But we don't know that yet. We don't know that. I'm just telling you that because I've played the game a couple times before. She is she's a diviner. She is capable of using the warp to get premonitions of the future.
This is
Oh,
Idira
dude, that's so
Tlas,
cool.
personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius.
I wonder what kind of toll that would do
Idira?
on the body, though.
Well, you'll just have to wait and see.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the
get
effects
fancy
of the
with
warp
it.
that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The lady who voice acts Idira is so fucking good. I think Idira is the best voice acted character in this game.
I also need to look that one.
She's not the best character. That would be Abelard. But she's close. Entity of your conscious shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are
The
you?
voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen
I like her
and
character design,
discern.
too.
But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Alright. Hey, Edelthrad's alive.
That's Edelthrad. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man.
Can't believe
If we
it's not
drown
happening.
in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
You can drown in the warp?
Metaphorically. Psychers have their minds are more open to the warp, right? You can metaphorically drown, meaning like you just succumb to it and you let it overtake you. Usually that comes in the form of like really bad mutations. Sometimes you explode violently. Like nothing good can come from giving yourself, like, it's always bad 100% of the time. But you know,
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
the Engineer Prime, that guy's the head tech priest. He's in charge of maintaining the all of the Mechanicus personnel, like the people who work on the ships, who basically work on the ship's technological systems.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares,
Engineers,
playing at
ITs.
each soul
Yeah.
among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Okay, before I continue, real quick, I'm going to do a really quick test to make sure that chat's coming through, because I'm not sure that it is. You're going to lose audio for but a second.
I haven't seen anyone type in yet. Last I saw was...
Okay, we're good. It's working, I think. Yep, it's working. I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure.
I could have
Oops, sorry. I'm also doing some Overwatch. No, you're good. You're good. I just wanted to make sure that the lull in activity was just nobody chatting rather than nobody being able to chat. Anyone else here like Space Marines? I like Space Marines. They're not my favorite faction, though. Yeah, I want to be typing in chat, so that's why I didn't join the voice call with it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. In the chat, you have the freedom to talk about whatever you like, game-related or not. If you're in the voice chat with me, however, if you're... Oh, another thing. If you're lurking or not lurking, or I don't exactly know how many people are watching, if you would like... I can link the Discord. I believe the Discord is linked on my Twitch, but if not, I can link it in the chat. You can join at any time. I'm going to be continuing playing this game probably every other day for the next at least a little bit until we finish it. Chat. Thank you very much. You've been a big help. But yeah, if you'd like to join the Discord, if you'd like to join the Discord, it's linked, or I can link it in chat as well. I'll do that right now. Just give me but a moment. You're going to lose audio for 1 second. Of course, if you don't wish to join the Discord, there's just watching the stream for a little bit. I am immensely appreciative for all of that.
If we have 15 people watching right now.
Don't tell me that. I don't want to know how many people. Thank you, though. Thank you. Thank you to all of you. Give me 1 second, and I will link the Discord, and then we'll go back to the regularly scheduled programming. Let me go back to OBS. First time chat. Hello, Burrow the Mundane. We are playing. We're playing through the prologue of Rogue Trader. I don't know how long you've been watching. I was just about to link the Discord if you want to join it. If not, that's totally fine. I don't remember whether I linked it in my bio because I'm a little bit disorganized. Same, lol. Oh yeah. It's I'm excited about the new DLC. I really like, in theory, the new arbitrator. I like him. I like the archetype. I like the moveset a lot. But I'm playing through the prologue right now, and I'm about to keep going. We're just at the Navigator's Sanctum. The Robo-Dog, I'm so excited to see the Robo-Dog. I'm so excited. I'm not very... shotguns are my favorite weapons in this game, so it's like they made the class specifically for me. But let's continue. We must see if the Navigator is well.
No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Okay, so, yeah, okay. Alcat's VAs. Alcat's VAs are fucking always really good, but I it's been a really long time since I played the Pathfinder games, but from what I remember, the voice acting in here I think is a step up, even to Wrath of the Righteous. But okay. Hang on. Artisan, you really should give this game a try. It's a fucking phenomenal RPG. And Owlcat has really outdone themselves. It's got a little bit of jank, a little bit, but like so far it's really polished. It is worth it, really. It is so worth it.
Isn't well technically in early development or no?
Is what?
They fully released it, right?
No, they fully released this game. We're on the second DLC.
The Emperor is with us.
Adira, what are you doing all the way back here? Did I forget to select you? I forgot to select Adira. Whoops. It's what gives that game. It's what gives that gives a game that homey feeling. Yeah, a little bit of jank is good. It reminds you that people made it. Although Owlcat has also released a new game, or they're going to release a new game based off the Expanse. I don't remember what it's called, but it looks really good. It reminds me a lot of Mass Effect. Also helps when you get into the TTRPG of Rogue Trader / Dark Heresy as well. That is true. That is true. I've not played the tabletop yet, although I fully intend to. I think I hear it's really, really good. There is a tabletop RPG. This game is based off of the system Rogue Trader, the tabletop system. I have not yet played it, but it looks really good.
Warhammer is so expensive.
Warhammer is incredibly expensive, however, yes.
By the time you get everything together,
yeah, the game.
And let's say you paint the miniatures and everything else like that. Those things are like $40 a pop. Not to mention, they don't come like D&D miniatures do, like straight out of the package. You gotta put these things together with like sandpaper and glue and everything. It's like a whole model train just trying to get the thing open.
Deathwatch is really fun. Deathwatch is fucking phenomenal. Another thing, while we're talking about Owlcat, Owlcat is also releasing another Warhammer RPG, Inquisitor. They're doing one where you play as an agent of the Inquisition. Which I am looking forward to and will stream when it, like, literally the day it comes out. I'm going to buy it and stream it. So, yeah, I'm really excited about that one. I found a hobby shop in my hometown that gives away models.
I cannot believe they give away models.
Where
do you live?
Yeah, hang on. Don't dox yourself, but, like, you know, maybe if you could tell us where that is. That'd be really cool.
Road trip.
At your beck and call.
Bring all the viewers along.
I took care of this one.
Yeah, Dark Heresy. Yeah, it's haha, it's once a month, but still. I mean, still, a free. I wasn't paying attention. I'm not using Abelard effectively. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, that's still nuts. Free models giveaway models once a month is amazing. I wish my hobby shop was that cool. My hobby shop is run by someone who I will also a Nurgle candle that made me want to upchuck. Ooh, ew. That's horrible. That's horrid. A Nurgle candle. I don't. I really don't want to know.
Is it one of those scented candles, or is it just like?
Yeah, is it like scented? Is it scented horribly? Smelled like a middle school locker room. Oh my god, that's horrid.
God dang. Wait, hold on. Like middle school locker room is in like sweat.
Axe body spray and BO. Ugh. Truly a smell only Nurgle could love. Ugh. It's awful. For those of you who are hey lurkers, don't forget to drop a follow. We're at 30. I am trying to reach affiliate. If you would be so kind as to follow, that would help me a lot. Although just your presence, I'm more than grateful enough. You all are too kind, spending what little time you have here.
Will do.
I'm playing suboptimally because I'm also reading chat, so apologies if the way I'm playing looks utterly insane.
Better than if I would play it. You'd probably be like screaming, "Don't do it! Go the other freaking way!" Like,
well, if they don't follow, they won't be able to see it when you stream the game again in 2 days. Actually, I'm so excited about this. I'm gonna stream the game again tomorrow, and then I definitely dropped a follow because I'm bothered. You're not bothering me at all. This is what, yeah. This is exactly what Twitch chat is for. Feel free to get me on as many side tangents as you feel like. The way that it works around here is chat is always the boss until they aren't. But yeah, here's the long and short of it. I'm really excited about this game and I want to experience it more. So what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do is tomorrow I'm going to stream it, and then I'm also streaming Deltarune. So it's the way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna alternate it. I stream weekdays. It's usually around 7:30 to 8, although I because of my situation at the moment, I'm not able to give an exact time to start, but it's always going to be between 7:30 and 8 when I start. And right now I'm alternating between Deltarune and this game. So if you're interested in Deltarune, CST. What would I do? What would I do without my wonderful moderators? 7:30 and 8 p.m. CST. Thank you.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well,
oh my god,
we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Yeah, apologies. I wanted to wait for the voice acting. So if you're interested in Deltarune, feel free to join. If not, it's going to be every other day. So tomorrow is going to be this game. Then Thursday will be Deltarune. Then Friday will be more Rogue Trader. And I occasionally stream Saturdays, but Saturdays is not guaranteed. So if you want to see me, the voice acting is really good. I don't want anyone to skip it. But if you want to see me, I stream every weekday. And most Saturdays, although not all Saturdays. Sundays I'm reserving for creating YouTube videos, as I'm going to start editing YouTube videos into VODs. So look out for that as well. But yeah, thank you so much for spending. Thank you so much for spending your time here. You are welcome. You're always welcome here, and you are so appreciated, all of you. All right, we're gonna.
If we make affiliate though, we're gonna make him some Twitch stickers, and y'all are gonna use them.
Yeah. Okay. Enough about that. We're gonna go back to the game. The thing you're here for. Okay. Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
You know, I don't think. Something tells me that he's not in a very good state.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator, succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Took me a minute. I forgot what that word means. Yeah, I'd also shriek in terror. It's a very terrifying thing. If you look at his character model, he's like mutating before our very eyes. I love the psyker voices; they're so unhinged. Idira is my favorite. She's not my favorite character. That'll be Abelard. Abelard is the best ever. But psyker is such a cool class. Is that what it's called? Yes. Psykers use their mind to control the warp. I haven't really seen much, but Psyker looks so cool. Well, in the next combat encounter, I will definitely be sure to show you exactly what Idira does as a Psyker.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Although I will agree, mind magic is an apt description of what's going on here. Yeah, but that's kind of how it do.
Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long.
Love me some good mind magic.
We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
That is true. If you lose focus as a psyker, there are other things in the Immaterium, the warp. Bad. Oh God, can it can come through them? Yes, it can, and it's not good. It's suboptimal. It is insane. Warhammer is a very insane like IP. It's a very insane universe. Although it's very fun and I quite like it. Okay, who torments you?
The Edge. Kneel before the ascent of a
Demons
new
inside my brain
champion.
torment me.
When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
Is it like possession or different? It's like possession, but it can be it's both. It can be like possession, but it can also be different. Orcs do have the best psychers. I'm really sad that we don't get to fight orcs in this game. Orcs are fun. They're the most fun faction. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. Interesting. Watching you play is hyping me up to play together. This universe has orcs? It does! It does. It does. They're very interesting. They're a fungal species. They reproduce through spores. I will get into orcs later, but I don't want to get too much on a side tangent. I want to get through the game. What is that supposed to mean?
A rite. A sacrifice offered. Oh. My heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber.
Well, Kroot are in Dark Heresy. So far, yeah, it is really gross. Well, Kroot are in Dark Heresy, and you seem to get to choose your Ordos, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm really excited. I really hope we get to see orcs in Dark Heresy. I cannot wait! Abelard looks like your character's brother. Yeah, sort of. Sort of.
Except he wants them to be lovers.
Okay, listen. All right, hang on. Listen. I think that it's a crime that we can't romance Abelard, but you know what? My loyal seneschal will my loyal seneschal will remain loyal always.
What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora? Oh. But how is that?
War
he was as
indeed.
loyal as a dog, and I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
That's supposed to be like a Waluigi.
No, that's what orcs do. They do that. They're when they get into a big enough like a big enough group of orcs is called a Wa. Because that's what they do. I don't want to get into orcs too much. Although they are really interesting. They're so interesting. They're probably actually no, my favorite faction's the Imperial Guard, but that's because I like that they're World War I-ish themed. But I like orcs a lot. Orcs are so fun. Okay. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support.
The soundtrack on this
Our only
game
option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Terrifying. Navigator appears dead. Only the slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelids let you know that he's still clinging to life. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that. He's not doing the hottest at the moment. Okay, so, let's... you know what? We're gonna edit our formation really quick. Because we have... Is his arm part tree? No, his arm is part warp beast. I always find it side-splittingly funny that orc spaceships have windows. Well, how else are they gonna see outside? Really?
Spaceship?
Yeah.
Venture forth.
Okay, hang on. One... Okay, let's, Which way do I go? Do I go this way? Yeah. Okay, let's...
So the warp is like... I know it's a spatial plane, but you would still consider it to be space?
It's... I don't know the... and they use the warp specifically to get into fights with demons. So what's the warp? Okay, so the warp in Warhammer is sort of... It's another dimension.
What do you mean?
Hang on, I went over this, so I'm gonna give you the short version. Basically, it's an alternate dimension that's like almost entirely made of it's entirely made of psychic energy, right? So it's sorry, I'm thinking about a whole lot. Had to go get snacks for watching the stream. No, it's all good. I'll explain again. I'll just give you the quick version. Basically, it's a vast sea of like psychic energy. All of the thoughts and emotions and everything of every single thinking creature. Yeah, emotional / mental plane. Yeah. So all of the emotions of everyone makes up the immaterium. It's
Somebody shoot these.
It's
nor stray one step.
Excuse me.
Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Sorry, I stopped for the cutscene. The Sister of Battle. I love Argenta. Argenta's wonderful. I love all of the characters. I love all of the characters in this game. Oh my god, I love this game. Right. So, warp. It's basically like a plane. Yeah, it's an emotional plane. It's made up of all of the thoughts and emotions. There are chaos gods. There's 4 of them. I'm not gonna get into them right now. But all you need to know is the warp is home to chaos. Chaos can corrupt. It's bad. It is called the Sea of Souls. It's called the Sea of Souls. The Immaterium. I'll explain a little bit more when we get further in, because you'll see. You'll see what can happen.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Mortis von Valentius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
But yeah, I also love that you can gain psychic powers in this game without going through any trait. Just commit. Yeah, I could just decide One day, I'd just be like, all right, that's it. We're becoming a psyker. It's okay though. It's not heresy when I do it, because I'm the Emperor's chosen. I'm literally him.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy.
Well, you can only pick one, you can only pick one archetype. You can only pick, but, like, you can get psychic abilities in the very late game. Like, that's a thing that you can just do. But if you pick Psyker, you start out with them.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue traitor ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Lord Captain, we found someone rivaling your own glorious hoard of holy artifacts. Who?
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Yup. That he would. That he would. Interestingly enough, I remember reading somewhere that they were adding him in a DLC to this game. I'm not even going to get into the Necrons right now. I'll explain them like later. They're an enemy faction. They're big, stinky, ugly Xenos. They're also really cool, but you didn't hear that from me. Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice. Who are these people?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Hey, I resemble that remark, lol. Okay, what is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Technomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
A Technomat, by the way, is basically just a technician, basically. There's a lot more to it, because he's a member of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They worship technology-ish. But I'll explain them more later when we find one.
Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Oh, and another thing that I should say while I'm thinking about it, because we're in the prologue, I'm not super duper. Are they like robots? Or no, they're people who really love tech. Although they do have a lot of augments. Like they replace a lot of their body parts with robotic augments. I do want to say though, while I'm here, I'm not like I'm pretty well versed in Warhammer lore and like the canon and all that, but I'm not the most well versed. So if I make any mistakes, apologies. I came to this primarily from like tabletop, so I haven't read a lot of the stuff. So again, chat will correct me. Chat, please, if I make any mistakes, please correct me. Okay, so we're going to go to inventory, and we're going to give you... Right, I can't give you the well-maintained, because I need a... Yeah, right. Because I don't have 35 strength. It's preferred if you correct. Yes, yes. Go ahead, do that. So I'm gonna give this to Abelard instead. You know what? You can. We're not playing on the hardest difficulty. You can keep the last pistol. That's okay. And then Sister Argenta. I'm gonna give you another med kit. I'm gonna give you the one that I didn't have. And then, does the axe do? The axe does not do more damage. Okay. Adira has a cool. Yeah, she does. Here. Here's what she looks like. Here, I'll show you all the characters real quick. Here's Abelard. The chest plate is really sick. Here's what it looks like. Here's his base model though. I'd love to make a cosplay. I think that would be neat. I think that'd be really based actually. Here's Argenta. Argenta is a sister of battle. Naval Gear. He's oh god, he's so cool. He's the coolest ever. He's so cool. And here's my character. For those of you who have yet to see it, really good. Here he is. Okay, so we are going to we're good. Enough of that. Enough navel gazing. Let me check and see if there's anything I missed real quick. Yep, there's some goods right here. Naval officers are so. Yep, I am an arbite. I am like a Judge Dredd-esque cop. Parry with ranged weapons based. I cannot wait. It's gonna be based. It's gonna be so based.
I forge my own success.
Although I will say, fair warning though, although I do love this game, I'm not the best ever at it. So if I make any stupid mistakes, well, they also added shields. How do you usually build your characters? Yeah, Beware. Tell us your character build. Tell us. Or don't. You don't have to. But it would be cool if you did. Okay, so we're gonna... Eventually, I need to find you a good, I'm 1000% not asking, so I have a better idea for my first playthrough. I'm gonna put you right there, Abelard, and then Adira, I'm gonna put you over here. And then, what's the turn order? That's a bad turn order for me. Oh well. We'll start the battle anyway.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Guides me.
Okay, so, to explain, here's how Adira works, okay? So, Adira's got psychic abilities. She's got forewarning, meaning she can... I usually build my character as a pyropsyker. Abelard is a damage sponge, not yet seen character as another psyker, and the tech priest man as a sniper. That is almost how I do it, except I'm also, this guy's an officer too. I like building my main character as an officer, mainly because I really like giving people extra turns, so I like having 2 officers in my retinue, because giving people extra turns is I love action economy. But yeah, that's based. Pyropsyker is like one of the most powerful classes. Although the unseen character who I think you're referring to, you might have to help me out, because I have yet to find a really good, like, I've yet to build him in a way that I like. Okay, so Tech Priest Man can use two-handed weapons at once. Yes. Okay, so back to this. I'll explain how this works. So we have a Psychic Shriek. Psychic Shriek just deals a whole bunch of damage from 7 to 16 to one target. Forewarning, you increase anyone's dodge and parry. So I'm gonna give Abelard, minor spoiler, not hidden person is a mutant. Oh, no, not I'm gonna say the person who we have to deliver to Footfall under order of someone very important. I've yet to figure out how to build him right, and that's. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying. I don't want to spoil anything for those of you who are not yet here. However, she's got the Psychic Staff, and that lets her use Psychic Lightning. I'm gonna damage Abelard a little bit, I think, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Biomancer Man, indeed, yes. I built him as a healer, and I liked it, but it still felt relatively underpowered. But I don't think I'm doing the optimal builds, because, again, I'm not the best at this game. So, yeah. And also, she's an operative. Back to this. She's an operative, so she gets Analyze Enemies, which I didn't do because I was distracted. So, what I can do is I can give exploits. So, if I hit this guy, if you'll notice, he's got 3 exploits now, okay? And now, if the read here, if the operative hits a target with an exploit stack, the attack deals +5 perception bonus. I usually do healing when I play RPG type games, but maybe I'll be swayed to try a different type of class after watching the gameplay more. Well, I built him as a self-buff melee. I'll have to try that. I usually do healing when I play RPG type games, but maybe I'll be swayed to try a different type. If you want any help, feel free to ask. Feel free, and I shall help however I can. So Abelard, yeah, Abelard's great because Abelard can be like the tankiest. There is, not surprisingly, a healer psyker. There is. I'll definitely be reaching out in the Discord too once I get into it. Of course. So the Abelard's great because Abelard can be like the tankiest motherfucker ever.
Victory reduced to dust.
Alright, so you're gonna brace for impact, and we're gonna end turn.
Did I miss anything good? Juicy.
Well, you missed the start of another combat encounter, and we've picked up another character. We've picked up Sister Argenta. She's a sister of battle. Basically a nun with a huge gun.
Heck yeah, nun with a gun.
Don't forget to drop a follow. Yeah, I will be streaming between 7:30 and 8. I'm a little inconsistent with the time, but it's always going to be between 7:30 and 8. And I will be streaming again tomorrow if you wish to catch us. Nun with a gun. Yes, nun with a gun indeed.
Oh my god, I love her.
Yep, she's great. Here, can I show you her? I can't show you her. I'll show you her portrait when we're done with this combat encounter. So she's got run and gun, which lets her gain 4 movement points, and the next attack costs almost as tough as a maid with a great axe. Well, we can give her a great sword, and but yeah, no, almost as tough. Maybe even tougher. Although you're gonna be the Holy Trinity: Bolter, Melta, and Flamer. True. Truly the most blessed of the God Emperor's holy arsenal. Made with a grenade is fucking amazing, by the way.
I'll do it.
Man, I was downstairs and I was thinking about something I would tell you, but I totally forgot what it was going to be.
Oh well. And she's also got this other ability, Furious Recital. That won't be useful, though, till we get another ability later. We'll get that in the next combat encounter, if I remember correctly. Holy Trinity. Bolter, Melter, Melta, Flamer. Yeah, Beware, I hope you don't mind. I'm stealing that for the title tomorrow. That's gonna be the title of the stream. That's good. That's good. On the officer's deck. Yes. Hey, pin it. Pin it. Fuck yeah. Oh, excuse me 1 second.
See you in the morning.
See you in the morning. Sorry about that. Somebody came in. On the it's not a joke. It's their weapon. I know it's their weapon training group. The Holy Trinity. I haven't heard. I know that's their weapon training group. I haven't I haven't heard it called the Holy Trinity before. Yeah, that was my grandfather that came in. If you heard that, so apologies.
His Grandpa Mortis.
Yeah, Grandpa Mortis, if you will.
I wonder if you actually call him that, if he'll respond to it.
I'm sure that he will. Okay, what do I do here? We're gonna kill this guy. We're gonna miss, actually. We're gonna miss horribly. We're gonna give that guy a stack of death sentence, and we're gonna buff Adira, because Adira goes next.
So done.
And then hopefully Adira will go around and be able to hit these two.
So Adira didn't die, but the Navigator did?
The Navigator did not die yet, but he's on the brink of death.
Ah, got it.
Are you in range? Can you hit these two? They ran closer. I don't want to damage my buddies, so instead what I'll do... I've also called that weapon group the Last Baptism Tools. That's another good one. That's another fucking excellent one. Fucking A. I keep forgetting to... Okay, so we're gonna forewarning Mortis. And then we're gonna analyze you. And then I'm gonna analyze you the next turn if you're still alive. So I can kill you instantly. Okay. So I'm gonna...
Chat, we
Can I... Target is too close. If I move here, can I... Okay, I can. So I'm gonna hit... even though I never play the Sisters, I prefer the Death Guard, lol. I have also never played the Sisters. I've never... But I hear they're really good. I don't know much about the current edition of the tabletop, though. I haven't played the tabletop since, like, 2022. So, I'm a little behind on my knowledge.
Only 3 years. Like, how much realistically did they put out in 3 years?
A fair amount, from what I know.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, Sister, burst this one guy. So this is the problem with Argenta. In the early game, Argenta can't hit anything. Or at least, that's my luck. With my luck, she can't hit anything. Hopefully there are some good tabletop stores in Illinois once we move there. I'd love to find a group to play with. It's fun. Warhammer 40k is really fun. I like it a lot. It's a really good game. Or I guess I can try the tabletop. If you want, we can totally play the tabletop. Not only can we play the tabletop, I can stream it. I can stream it. We can stream a session of the tabletop. That'll be quite fun.
We should Twitch stream our D&D
My buddy
stuff.
is trying to taint my Nurgle-friendly group with Noise Marines. Ugh. I mean, Noise Marines are cool, but like, ugh.
Someone explain what a Nurgle is.
Nurgle is one of the 4 Chaos Gods. He's the Plague Father. He's like the Lord of Decay and Plague and all the nasty stuff.
I am your doom.
Okay, that explains why the Nurgle scented camel candle smells that way.
Grandfather, not father. Apologies. Yep, you're right. Grandfather Nurgle. Do fairy people chill with Nurgle? A lot of people chill with Nurgle, but it's not good for your long-term health.
I bet smelling the Nurgle is not.
Yeah,
good
guard
for
of
a long
yeah,
term
the guard of pestilence. Okay, so how many exploits? You have 5 exploits, so you're gonna stay here. You're gonna exploit again. I'm gonna get a Dr. Mortis tattoo as my first tat. Do not get a Dr. Mortis tattoo as your first tat. Don't do that. Don't.
Oh my god, that would be so funny.
No, don't do that. No, don't. No, it wouldn't be. It would not be funny. Don't do that. Do not. Brewer, yeah, he, yeah.
How is that you? Be gone.
Plague Father. He's the Lord of Decay, Grandfather of Disease, all the horrible, nasty stuff. I meant to do that to Argenta, but I was not. I did that again. Whoops. Don't do that. Don't. I'm already. You can just call me. I'm already at your disposal. Be a real rebel. Get the barcode for Oreos on your hand.
It's like that one guy who showed up to Costco with the chicken shirt. He's like, scan it. I know what it is. Just scan my shirt. I don't want radiation on my chicken. It's like, okay, buddy.
Heck yeah. Want to get it done tomorrow? Okay, well, I honestly, it would be better. Okay, so you're gonna move this way and you're gonna reload because you're almost out of ammo. Please don't get a tattoo of me. Please don't get a Dr. Mortis tattoo, please.
Faith without deeds.
I mean, I would be like eternally grateful, but like, please. If you want to show your appreciation, just continue to make amazing art of the good doctor, and I will be the most appreciative I've ever been.
Oh
Dr. Mortis with the Oreo barcode in the brim. Oh dear.
It would be absolutely hilarious if you've actually seen the good doctor.
Be careful of your veil degradation, lol. Fuck it, we ball. I don't ever let it get above half. I don't ever let it get above... I found that I can get away, usually, if I don't ever let it get above half.
What? Is that kind of like your sanity?
Sort of. Veil degradation, when basically, the veil is the wall between the warp and our reality. If it gets too bad, like, demons can spawn, and people can explode, and, like, other horrible, nasty things can go on.
I know what is to come.
Is that how you get possessed? Yeah. Yes. So we're gonna... Actually, keep
when your mental wall lowers.
Yeah, we're gonna... Can I... Yeah. So we're gonna hit you with more. And then hit you there. Perfect. Okay, and then you should probably not... I've been gambling a little bit too much. I should probably stop using your warp powers, but that's okay, because we're almost done with the encounter anyway.
Is there a way to reverse that process?
You wait. Or there are certain weapons and items and stuff. Like, we'll get weapons and items and other stuff that will let us reverse the veil degradation. But for now, there's not too much we can do about it other than just not use psychic powers for a bit. Okay, so let's collect everything in this room. Let's collect... Let's collect everything. Okay, yep, here we are. Yeah, I started the Jolly Psyker has, yes. I got it though. I understood what you meant. I figured it out. I was able to glean it. Your character is about to make my bad. No. I understood. I was able to get it. Yeah, normally it's at 7:30. I started a little bit early because I wanted to start early because the DLC. But yeah, normally it's actually so sick. You can cleanse. Is there a skill? Is it a skill they have to? Yes, it is. It's a specific skill. It's a specific power. So your character is about to make a logic skill test. We know how to do this.
Stay sharp.
Okay, so we're gonna take every single thing that isn't nailed down. BRB, we shall patiently await your return. I was given some gloves. Who is the highest tech use? Adira, how about you? I have the highest tech use. Servitor is lol. Yeah. Pascal, you're gonna get these eventually. Oops, I shouldn't have said his name. The companion that we'll get. A companion that we'll get in the future, whose name is Pascal, that I will divulge nothing else about. He will get those later. But for now, I'm going to wear them. Because I have slightly higher tech use than everyone else. The painter, don't worry, lol. We're gonna open this too. And oh, I love stealing. I love stealing everything. Oh, a shotgun. Normally I give this to Argenta. But I want it this time.
It's my money and I want it now.
It's on Lady Theodora's void ship, and I am a member of the house. So as far as I'm concerned, I can just fucking take it.
Venture forth.
Is there anything else I'm missing? Hang on. The cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor and upholstery. Hang on, let's read this too. An exact replica of the Von Valancia's void ship sits upon the pedestal. Labels indicate main compartments and decks of the vessel. Those fucking disappear too fast for me to read them.
Let's seize the moment.
Okay, we're gonna blow up this fucking door. Did you know that Arbites? Did you know that Arbites have tracking shotgun slugs? I did not. That's like that reminds me so much though of the pistols from Judge Dredd, how they have like the ammo that like you can do 100 different little things with. Ooh, I've leveled up.
When you level up, do you get cool buffs and shit?
Yes. I'm about to get a new power. I'm about to bring it down. Yep, officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. Basically, I get to order somebody to attack someone for me.
Nice. Wait, hold on. So, and that means it doesn't use your turn, or does it mean it
uses my action points. It uses my action points, so I can still attack, but
it doesn't use their turn.
Yeah. Okay. Endure until the warrior's next turn. They gain +2 deflection and 10 temporary wounds. Endure. God, I love endure. It's so it saved me from so many things later on. You'll see this game gets difficult. God Emperor, does this game get difficult? It's got an almost shredded machine spirit in it. The Cyber Mastiff or a special machine can track. That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. Holy shit. I hope they like implement that in this in the DLC. That's so cool.
I like this.
Back, but semi-lurk mode. I'll do the advertisement for the Discord in like 30 minutes. Well, that's really good, because I do plan on streaming for probably another hour. maybe hour 30.
To victory.
Gonna watch / listen and play Overwatch at the same time. Well, good luck. I wish you good teammates and I wish you good teammates and even better top fragging. So, yeah, go murder some people in Overwatch. Oh wait, hang on. Before you go, y'all should be here to make the first major decision of the game. Good luck, people. Good luck beating people up in 40k. I'm cheering you on. If you would stay for like a couple more moments, we're about to make the first big decision. You chose the commander thing. Yes, I did. Well, I'm here. Just can't message so often. Okay. The roar of the flames. Yo, the fire is going crazy. The roar of the flames rings in your ear, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Chad, I don't think that's Theodora. Yeah. Chad, I don't think that's really Theodora.
An apparition. A sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Are there such things as mimics in this game?
Sort of. That's we'll get to that in a minute.
Is outrageous.
This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
Okay. So, I mean, it might be Theodora, but I really think that's a warp. I'm like 80% sure that's a warp apparition. I agree, though. Theodora is quite handsome, quite attractive. My solution, bomb them. Bomb them! That's not a half bad idea. The warp isn't real. That's just psychopropaganda.
There's no war in Boston.
You know, I don't think. I mean, maybe. The warp isn't real. You know what? True. Yeah, magic isn't real, idiot. It's just in your imagination. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. You've been smoking too much Magnus the Red Bud.
Oh, did you notice?
We're hallucinating a little bit.
We did have two brand new first-time channels.
I did notice. I've been reading your chats. I'm sorry. Welcome to the stream. I'm reading. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We're playing Rogue Trader with the new DLC. The warp isn't real. It can't hurt you if you believe it isn't true. The warp is fake. Psychers always be propaganding. Propaganding? Yeah, propaganda. Yeah, true. Magic isn't real. Magic isn't real. I'm gonna close my eyes and go la 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 la. Magic isn't real. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer be nothing other than acceptance.
I wonder if that actually works.
Abomination.
Dealing with the warp.
There is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises.
Kinda.
Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
This is my second playthrough. Well, technically third. I started a heretic playthrough a bit ago, but I stopped when I want to hear the baddie talk, Argenta, my queen. True. Okay, hang on. I started a heretic playthrough, but I didn't get too far when they announced the new DLC, and I decided that I wanted to wait for the new DLC and stream it so I could share it with all of you. So this is my second playthrough, really. Although I have played through the first chapter and half of the second chapter like twice. So, but 5 playthroughs, dear God. Okay, it's called Horrors Beyond My Comprehension, dude. How am I supposed to understand that shit? It's literally in the name. It's in the name. I'm not supposed to comprehend it, obviously.
The people. The survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with.
Man, who knew that we would have this many people?
Don't tell me.
Talking all awesome.
What are we waiting for?
Okay, hang on. Then we'll miss our chance. Okay, so now I must explain. I'm just too smooth-brained. Your spells have no use. You can't confuse me if I don't think too good. Okay, so, as I was saying, right. So here's our first big decision, okay? We're gonna talk about convictions, okay? We have a big choice to make. Joke's on you, Zeech. I'm too stupid for your fucking plot. Your conniving and your scheming won't work on me, because I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, lurkers. I would love to hear from you, lurkers. However, if you wish to remain, lurking, that's totally fine. Your spells don't work on me, nerd brain. Smooth as butter. Yeah, it's okay to lurk. If you feel so kind, a follow would be well appreciated. But if not, I welcome you while you're here. But okay, so I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna explain. So we have 3 convictions here. We have dogmatic, we have heretical, and we have iconoclast. Okay. By the way, welcome Lottie. Welcome Lottie. Welcome to the stream. So, what? Dogmatic is the imperial truth, right? We're gonna be good, faithful servants of the Emperor. We're gonna do what his laws demand. We're going to, suffer not the Xenos, the heretic, the mutant. We're gonna follow the imperial creed to the letter. Heretical, we're gonna give ourselves to the powers of the warp, the chaos gods. We're gonna devote ourselves to servants of chaos, and in turn they're going to reward us with amazing powers in this realm. Iconoclast, we believe in people, the value of human life, doing good for people. So all 3 of these, there are 3 main ending paths in the game. We have to pick one of these 3. I don't want to do heretical, mainly because I want to do heretical on my own for another playthrough. But do y'all want to? I'll leave it here. Do y'all want to see dogmatic or iconoclast? And we don't have to choose. We can be both. But for this first choice, I'm gonna let the chat decide. What do we think, chat? Should we be good Imperial soldiers, or should we say fuck that? We're taking these people off of the bridge. So we got 1 for iconoclast.
I think iconoclast.
2 for iconoclast. What does the Lex say? The Lex says we should walk through the fire. I feel like dogmatic would be good for the Arbites DLC. It would. Arbites. I keep mispronouncing that word. It probably would be good for the DLC. It probably would be good for the DLC. Although I think iconoclast would be fun too for the DLC. We got 2 for iconoclast, 1 for dogmatic. RBTS. Yeah, Arbites. I just keep mispronouncing it. Yeah. Arbites, I think is how it's, I think. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, apologies. RBTs. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. So far, chat thinks Iconoclast. Although, I haven't done Dogmatic. You know what? Because it's thematically fitting for our Arbites, we'll go Dogmatic. We'll go Dogmatic. What I want to do, keep it new, exciting. Yeah, we're gonna thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. So I want to do a little bit of Iconoclast. I want to see what happens if you mix in a little bit of Iconoclast with the Dogmatic. Like if you can balance the two. I think that would be fun. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. You just get less buffs. Fuck. I'm bad at this game. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do that. We'll mix the two. Fuck it. We ball. I'm him. I'm better. I'm just better. So we lost all of the people. Which sucks, but you know what? They weren't pure enough for the God Emperor, and we were. So, L. Sucks to be them. The blinding furrow, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you. You get slightly less buffs, but you can theoretically use more items. Oh, that's based. I like that. I love items. I love collecting things. God, I love collecting things. Okay, you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot, and burnt eyelashes refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body has cloud your mind before suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads through your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for the trials and struggles. You open your eyes and see a glow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voidfear wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me?
Oh, so like the void monster that was inside of you just got burned alive and died?
In the cleansed in the holy fire.
Got it.
Praise
so
the
if you
Hang on 1 second.
Through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Sorry, I wanted the voice acting to play. Continue.
You're good. So if you didn't host this demon, right? Would you have died with the rest, or would you have still made it through because of your holiness or whatever?
Probably would have made it through because the God Emperor smiles upon me, but I don't know. The God Emperor smiles upon me because I am steadfast in my faith. Behind Argenta, you see Idira Talas doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who were following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage, mere 2 steps away from you. If you go around the flames, the present stays. Yes, that's true. If you save the people and you go around, the present stays, and I believe you're not able to catch up with Edelthrad. We're still alive. Fancy that.
Your attempts at humor are inappropriate. You nearly got us all killed.
That's hilarious.
Sorry, Abelard.
What happened to Lady Theodora?
Man, why is he such a party pooper?
Abelard?
Yeah.
He's an Imperial officer. He's like that. It's okay though. He's the best ever. You'll see.
There was no Theodora witch. There was an illusion, temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
I gotta get going, y'all. Have fun. Stay hydrated. The Emperor protects. Well, I hope you, whatever you're doing, I hope you have fun. And I shall see you next stream. Good night. And the Emperor protects. Abelard, piss in their cornflakes.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your
Oops, that was meant to copy paste into a friend's DMs. Lol. Oh, I thought you were just putting the. I thought you were just putting that in there for some. Okay.
Like, here's the plug for the Twitch, even though you're already watching it.
My eyes must have deceived me.
Good job. No, the plug. Just plug the Twitch in the Twitch chat. Fuck yeah.
The wounds are merely a sign.
Here, send it to all your friends. We want more people.
It is something to be
I
proud
don't know.
The same as decorations or badges of honor.
If you wish to advertise, that's great. But just the fact that you're here means the world to me. Allow Abelard to help you up. Admittedly, I've been better. Even if you are anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong, and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension, akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther.
Did my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
Alright, I loathe being late for an engagement. you know, we'll shape it up. We'll shape it up. We'll shape it up. It was the only way. We are here in response to your Vox call.
I did not expect you would make it here in time. After all, the mutiny caught the entire crew off guard, as they were scattered all over the ship. I must say, your wounds...
Ethelfrad does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny, screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the warp. So this is one of the consequences of the warp that we were talking about earlier. I could bring it up to him. I'm gonna bring it up to him.
Notice the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes, the warp is taking its toll. But I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Phalanxius bloodline to the end. And if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it.
Fuck yeah, Ethelfrad. I can fight, at least for the time being.
Then let us steel our souls. Our greatest trial awaits. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Ethelfrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I'm still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted
welcome
there,
back.
And even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals.
I had to go.
If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
Okay, so we shall... What happens if I go to the? Because I remember last time we missed him, so we went to Lady Theodora's chambers instead. What happens if I go to the bridge?
No, you most certainly are not.
Good
You can
question.
barely stand.
Abelard.
It is best that we go to retrieve Lady Theodora and let Edelthrat commence the attack on Voigtveer.
Fine, Dad. You fucker.
He's
Abelard's
just
like,
gonna make you,
yeah, that's
like, you
oh
didn't-
well. Ah, boo! That's cringe. Boo! Boo! Oh well. Oh well, I get it. Okay.
A reasonable approach.
Truly cringe.
Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack.
They cannot force
the
me.
rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
Ah, oh well. I should have expected as much. Yeah, okay, so for those of you, the iconoclast option is where you go around and you save the people that died in the fire. However, if you do that, you miss Edelthrad. He goes to fight without you, and you go to the Lady Theodora's chambers instead. But if you do this, then you just get a wound, and Abelard is like, nuh-uh, look at you. We're going to Lady Theodora's chambers. So minor, that's only a minor. I was expecting a bigger difference, but that's okay. I know for a fact that there are bigger decisions to be made later. First of all, though, we're going to steal, or we're going to procure everything that isn't nailed down. Because such as...
The moon!
Because that's how we do things around here. Clearly, if it was laying around, they didn't need it. Can I fuck with anything in here? Oh no, there's goods. Hang on. They're Lex Mechanics goggles. Okay. So let's open you. Grants 3 logic. Oh fuck yeah.
You're one of them who immediately just put stuff on as soon as you find it, and you're just walking around like a hodgepodge of items. You don't even know what you look like until you turn it on. You look like one of these clowns.
Yep. The map design is pretty solid in this too. The map design in this is wonderful. Oh, and thank you so much for the promotion, Artisan. What would I do without my wonderful moderators? Me when I get 3 logic. Yippee! I get 3! I get an extra 3! That's actually not bad for this early in the game. But, yippee! I get an extra 3! Okay, this clearly does not serve as a stateroom. The generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicate that it is a maintenance module room rather than an area for receiving guests. You don't say. Okay, let's go to the Lord Captain's quarters. I remember what this place looks like. I'd kill for a place like this.
Steampunky castle vibes.
You'll see. It's fucking amazing.
Oh, the place we're about to go into.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Yeah, look at this place.
I can't wait. You're saying it's pretty fancy.
Look at this place. Look at this. Look at it. I love it. Oh, it's so awesome.
Fountain? Hell yeah.
No, bro, that's my bath. Yeah, this is my bath. This is Theodora's bath chamber. Fucking
I
A.
aspire to be this rich.
Yeah. I one day we'll get there. The streams are gonna pop off. Trust. One day we'll get there. No, you do not want to miss it. You do not. We're really close. But yeah, if tomorrow at 7:30, I'm gonna try to make it at 7:30. It might be closer to 8, but tomorrow between 7:30 and 8 we'll start, and we will continue. We will continue bravely. Okay, the murder scene looks like something caught the... Okay. Theodora von Theodora von Valancius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
So I don't think Lady Theodora is okay. Oh, another thing.
I wonder.
Another thing. While I'm here and while I have you all here, if there are any other games that you want to see me play, feel free to tell me in the chat or in the Discord. Feel free. I'll fit them into the schedule wherever I can. I am your humble servant. So if there's anything that you want to see, if it's within my power, I'll fit it in.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was...
We love your
It was
opinions.
so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Almost certainly, he loathed Theodora.
First,
I am your...
now the murder.
Hang on, I'm pinning a thing, so y'all are gonna miss audio for a second, sorry.
Rogue trader. And Mort.
I will agree, though. I thank all of you so much. But yeah, listen, laughter is good for the soul and all four of your humors. So I am your most humble servant in that aspect. Unpin after. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Sorry, I'm screwing with OBS, so you're losing audio. Okay, there we go. Back. Okay.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Oh, the voice acting is so good. Okay, examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto-pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Excuse me. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes. A heap indeed.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of
That's
objects,
a cool body
but dead
thing.
bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And
I would
after
inspect
what
the
we saw on
papers.
the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
I'm gonna do the shards first. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Thing dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
All right, we are going. Excuse me. We are going to inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter is addressed to Theodora von Valancius. Signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunt heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. So those guys are scary. Those guys are really scary. Okay, let's examine the arch militant's body.
Someone's in trouble.
An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety in the arch militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Inspect the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say exactly what was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that much you could ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. They are scary and like to nuke shit. That yes, they do. They do love their holy exterminatus.
No, wait. We must see if we can find
they're a little. Just a little terrifying, you know? Like a teeny bit.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Oh, I love the voice acting. Oh my god. Excuse me. Yeah, excuse the coughing and the clearing of my throat. I'm getting over a cold at the moment. Okay. Theodora's rosary. We're going to collect that and equip it, but first, we're also going to grab the Rogue Trader's Cloak. And then we're going to grab Helmet of the Devoted Protector, and we're going to give that to Argenta. But it's been so hot out. I know. What a walking contradiction I am. Right, inventory. So we're going to give you that, and you that. And we're going to give you the Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Perfect. I have a sinus cold too, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's that time of the year, I guess. I don't know.
Venture forth.
I caught I caught COVID while I was at a convention, and I got over it, but I'm still like I'm no longer like I tested negative, but I'm still feeling somewhat symptomatic. In Canada, it's hotter here than where my Brazilian boyfriend is. It's hotter in Canada than Brazil? Oh, wow. How hot is it up there? Cause I'm located in yeah, you walk outside and Western music starts playing. Yeah. I'm located in Texas by the Gulf Coast, and it's really hot. How hot is it up there? But yeah, Western music is an apt description. This is good. This is good positioning. Today, Toronto was hotter than northern Brazil. Oh my god. I don't have the Fahrenheit. I will look that up in a minute, because I'm really curious, but I don't, we use Fahrenheit. We use imperial measurements because we're insane over here. Only 96 Fahrenheit. 96 Fahrenheit is quite hot, actually. It's hot enough to get heat stroke, so that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
Indeed.
I think the high was 92 here, so I think you're hotter than us today.
I will do my duty.
And then you use brace for impact because the combat servitor is scary. Okay, so you, yeah, it was about that over here in Michigan. Whew. This summer is particularly dreadful. So you waltz up, equip your shotgun. Our ACs aren't working correctly. Oh my. It's bad when you remember that. Winters are negative 20 C. Oh, phew. Oh. So the overall usual temp range is crazy. I cannot imagine. I used to live in Chicago and it got bad, but it didn't get that bad. Oh my. Wow. I heard that in truck way stations in South Carolina, it reached 130. 130. That like melts. Yeah, Abelard. Oh my god. Yeah, Abelard, put this man in the air-conditionless room in Arizona.
Let's set this in motion.
Yeah, welcome. Alachair Ventkal. I believe that's, if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, I'm so sorry. Alachair Ventkal, I believe. But yeah, welcome to the stream. My goal is to get to the end of the prologue, and get to like chapter 1 proper today. So we're nearly there. But yeah, welcome. And oh my god, 130 Fahrenheit is absurd.
I don't think I can imagine 130 degrees Fahrenheit, to be completely honest. That's just...
I've experienced it once before, because I've been to Arizona. And it's not fun.
I've theoretically been to Arizona.
Theoretically?
So you know Four Corners?
Oh, yeah, okay, yep. I get you. Yeah, I agree. I can't even imagine. I can't. That's utterly, I've never seen such a thing. You can cook a whole pizza in your car. Yeah. You can do baking. Yeah, fucking, let me grab a Red Baron from the grocery store. Just put it in there. But by the time I'm done with work, it'll be, yeah, oh my god.
At your beck and call.
Highest Toronto has ever gotten was 105. 105 is like... 105 is, yeah, 110 is the hottest it gets here, usually. It doesn't ever get to 110, but 105 is like about the hottest I can stand before it's like genuinely, actually, legitimately unbearable. Like, anything above 90 is unpleasant, but, yeesh. Hottest I've ever been in was 98. Yeah. 98 sucks. Like
this.
Ugh. I will say though, heat, but I'm also that creature that wears shorts in snowy winter. I am exactly the opposite. I'm constantly wearing long sleeve pants. I almost never wear shorts. The only time I wear shorts is when I go to the beach. Other than that, I'm wearing pants no matter the heat.
Yeah, long sleeve pants. Long sleeve pants, bruh. Long pants, jeans, and a jacket for me.
Yeah.
Totally.
But yeah, I feel you. The only time I wear shorts is winter. Well, you know what? More power to you.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and do that on your own.
Yeah, that's honestly quite brave. Very bold, very bold, very bold. And I have leveled up.
Yippee! What's your new power now?
Now we get our finest hour ability. We get a special ability. So, once every turn, I can grant an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. And I get a talent. My first talent shall be Commanding Voice, which means I get to... The range of my abilities is increased by +3.
Wait, hold on. So this is you specifically and not anyone else?
This is me, yeah.
Okay.
Now we're going to do Abelard.
Okay.
Abelard gets Daring Breach, meaning he gets to restore all of his AP and MP. And yeah, basically he gets another free turn as well, but he gets like an absurd amount of melee attacks. We're gonna give him Epicenter of Slaughter first. What?
MP's for melee and not mana? Like magic mana?
No, MP is movement points. AP is action points. 25% of the warriors. I need to remember what all these do. Damage dealt by charge is increased by +9. Defensive stance. No. Defensive maneuvers. 11 dodge. Dear God. Crowd kill. We're going to start with Epicenter of Slaughter, because I remember this being useful. Okay, we're going to do, for you, Dismantling Attack. We're going to go all the way down here to these. And which one was it? Which of these was it? I remember it was one of these that was good. What origin did you do? Or did you do the new arbitrator one? I did. I'll show you my character build in but a moment. I need to remember which of these I choose first always. Particulate for the first time. This enemy suffers. No. Yeah, this is it. Mind Siege. This, I remember that being useful. And then you, Firearm Mastery, we're going to give you Rapid Reload. Okay. So here's the character build. No, not that. Whoops. I did officer. I did officer, arbitrator. Features. Yeah. So I've got Death Sentence, which the arbitrator inflicts 5. Reading through all its talent seems kind of cool. I am also fucking excited to get to mid game. I want to play around with the new stuff so bad. I'm also excited to see the new companion. I want to know who the new companion is. I know he's an arbitrator, and I think his name starts with an S if I remember right. But that's all I remember from what little I read. Anyway, so we're gonna go. Yeah. Okay. Neat. We're done with that, and we're gonna go back to the void ship bridge. Grace of the... Oh, I forgot to give this to Abelard. New guy is called Solomorn Anthar. Ooh, good name. Hang on. Abelard, you have intelligence of 30, right? You do.
Does Abelard know this?
I don't know. The horrific vision is a product of the warp energies that permeate the bridge.
The first sacrifice.
We're gonna see the effects of warp trickery.
Draws its gaze.
I misread his name like 6 times as Solomon.
Where is the Lord Captain?
Oh yeah, okay. It does. It took me a second to not say Solomon. The Lord Captain will not be joining us.
Is it Solomon?
No, Solomorn.
He's dead.
Oh, jeez. I also misread that then.
The Rogue Trader is dead.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the
Anyway.
warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with
New
every
cosplay
second.
idea.
The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Lamau, Solomon is a great... No, Solomon's a good name. I like Solomon. I like it a lot. Solomorn is also great. Okay, anyway.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Welcome back, by the way, Artisan. You're about to see the effect. You're about to see what happens when somebody gets possessed by the warp firsthand. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge. Oh, I'm here and watching. I just can't always type. Oh, okay. Well, either way, between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
I'm here for this, bro. You'll see. You can see Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
To the party, ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this.
They
Not
just
today.
They just didn't believe in the warp hard enough. Dying to warp shenanigans is really just a skill issue. Yep. Honestly.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
I'm sad we didn't get to see more of Elthrad. He's a really tragic character, and I like what little we got of him.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words.
There's just so
that
many
they are the
paths
vow
you can
of
go
he
on
who
in games
marches
like
toward
this.
his death.
It's like they probably spent.
Hang on one second. Sorry.
Theodora is
I see.
dead. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
The hell?
So that's a chaos spawn. This is a creature of the warp. They're real fun. They're quite fun. Anyway, this is gonna be a relatively difficult battle. I know from experience that we don't want to attack this guy first. We want to attack all of these enemies because he'll destroy them to gain power. So Abelard, you get right up in his face. Argenta, you get right over here. Idira, you get here. And then I'll also stay out of cover. I'll get right here. In an attempt to get these two guys and this guy down here. Okay, start the battle. Okay. I wish I had grenades, but I don't. Okay, so I can still give Abelard his turn from there. So I'm gonna waltz right here. I'm gonna...
Sorry for
I'm gonna kill those two. You're good, you're good, you're good.
Looked over and I saw. I was like, oh my god.
So done.
We're gonna... And then we're gonna give you a turn. And then you're gonna use your turn... Or we're gonna give you an action, you're gonna use your action to charge, so you're right here. So if this guy moves, he gets, an attack of opportunity. And... what?
I said opportunity attacks are great. It's basically rolling with an advantage.
Yeah. And then you are going to switch back to your sword, so you also have the chance to parry. And then Argenta, it's your turn, so I'm going to move you here. Can I get both of you in a burst? No. So I'll get you in this burst. And then I'm going to use your... Yep, we can do a hero... I love doing the Theodora chamber fight. That's a good fight. That's a good... Yeah, that's a fun fight. I'm trying to think, what's my favorite fight in this game? My favorite fight is probably the one on Janus. That one Abelard just tanked my 9 Melta-shots in my play. Abelard truly is the best. He truly is the best ever. No one can compare.
This game is making me want to play Baldur's Gate again.
You should. Baldur's Gate is good.
Yeah, but like,
As the
I got
Emperor
stuck.
commands, I act.
Really don't want to redo the whole thing.
Okay, so I'm going to use this. I know that I'm getting awfully close, but I really, really want to take care of all of the other heretics before this guy can start using them to steal his health back. So if Argenta gets hit, then... Shit. Sorry, Argenta.
Her name sounds like that one cheese.
Sargento?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
But of course.
Alright, fuck it. We're not gonna give any shits about Veil Degradation. I'm just gonna use Psychic Powers. I don't give a fuck. We'll just see what happens.
Oh, no.
Oh, hey, nothing happened. Okay. I was honestly kind of expecting something really bad to end up happening. Okay, now Abelard, it's your turn. You're gonna endure. You're gonna hit. And then you can't charge, so you're just gonna sit there and tank damage.
Just a minor setback.
Why am I bleeding? What did I hit? What happened? I don't know. Was it the scream? It was probably the scream. I wasn't... Okay. So now you... Wait, firstly... Hit him with, Death Sentence. Equip the shotgun. Veil degradation only matters if you believe in the warp. If your brain is too smooth, the magic slides right off. You know what? True! I've got an intelligence of 35. I should be good. Abelard, can you charge? You can.
Man, I don't have the option. Or I do.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's use Revel in Slaughter. And then let's use this. And then, oh, I should use that next turn. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Oh well. That's fine. Idira. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Veil degradation is, yeah, magic isn't real. Just keep using them. And then you stack that, so I can use another one next time. Abelard, endure again. Hit him again. I'm paranoid. Heal yourself.
Field medicine at its finest.
He probably doesn't need to, but. Ah, fuck, they knocked Abelard down. I'm just saying, the Discord link on your Twitch seems invalid. Ah, what? That should not be, that should be a permanent link. I'm so sorry about that. Let me give you the link. If you want it, let me give you the link, in chat, and then I shall fix that, as soon as the stream is over with. I am so sorry. Never mind. Thank you. My wonderful moderator, Artisan, is like 3 steps ahead of me. Okay. Yeah, that's the Discord link, and I shall fix it as soon as the stream is done. I apologize profusely.
Well, I see Mellow Monster, so we're in.
The one you had set before was set for a few hours, then it disappeared, so I made a perm one. Okay, thank you. Whoops. Apologies. I've been using Discord for, like, 5 years now, and I still make incredibly simple, basic mistakes. But yeah, there's the Discord. If you'd like, feel free to join it. I've recently got back into streaming again, so it's been relatively inactive, but I will spend most of my time in there. So yeah, feel free. But yeah, it's yeah, I had set it up to start streaming, but that was a very long time ago, and I've had some I had some health complications, but I'm back to streaming now. So, yeah. All of the regular updates, all the stuff, anything you'd want to know about the streams, you'll find them in there. And I'll post regular updates. I'll post regular updates. So, yeah. Plus, all of my friends are in there, and I think they're really great, but I'm biased. But yeah, all my friends are in there. They're really great. So, feel free to join, or don't. You have free will, and so you can do whatever it is that you wish with it. That's also a great way to find out about chat events and chat-driven gameplay days. That is also true. That is also incredibly true. But enough about that. We have a Chaos Spawn to kill. And a little bit more dialogue before I end this. A little bit more dialogue before I end the stream.
My bad.
You're bad for what? What?
I know what to do.
Never mind.
Contemplate your weakness.
I clipped something, by the way.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I posted it in your...
No matter the cost.
Alright, we're gonna give Abelard his thing, and then we're just gonna fucking hit this guy over and over and over again. And that should win us the day.
Indeed.
Should.
That guy is ugly AF. I agree! He's not very pleasant to look at.
Me win.
Alright, we've leveled up. But before we level up, let us... Okay. Okay, so we've got some new stuff. Mean. Look at him! He's got too many arms and eyes and teeth and, like... Don't say that about him. He was trying to kill us. Remember?
Are you saying that calling my enemy ugly is like psychic damage or
Gloves of
something?
Endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious in combat... too many arms. Sounds like my kind of monster. Ah, well, you just missed it. You just missed him. You just missed him. His corpse is right here. Welcome. Welcome, Simothy. Welcome to the chat. You're catching the tail end of the stream. We just did the prologue. We've got a little bit more dialogue. He's dead. I'll pass on that. Yeah, you just missed him, unfortunately. Just by a hair's moment. A hair's breadth, not a hair's moment. What? I just combined two phrases. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we just finished the prologue of Rogue Trader almost. We got a little bit more. And then tomorrow at 7:30, I'm going to start chapter 1. So we got about more, yeah. But anyway, welcome. I'm happy to have you. I'm doing character leveling at the moment. So we have... I need a little bit more toughness. And then I'm going to give myself... Let's look at these. Let's look. Arbitrator gains toughness equal to half their equipped shield's block. I don't have a shield yet. Arbitrator's successful attack reduce enemy's armor by 16 for 1 round. That's pretty good. As long as the arbitrator has... Arbitrator's attack made on... Arbitrator can parry... Finished the prologue today, bought the season pass last week, so I'm excited to see where this DLC goes. I am almost in your shoes. The first DLC, Void Shadows, was impeccable. Amazing bit of DLC. So I cannot wait to see what they cooked up with In Your Shoe. Yes. That's hair. You know what? That's... Oh dear. We've failed. We've failed our God Emperor given duty. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking. Commissar. What do you mean? You don't need to get the You don't need to get the commissar for that. Come on.
It's like HR, bro.
Anyway, I'm gonna go with lawful intervention. This is crazy. My only complaint of Void Shadows is that goddamn that new archetype is so strong. The new archetype is so overpowered. Oh my god, it's so oh my god, I don't want to spoil anything for those of you who haven't seen it, but it's quite overpowered. You will, however, in tomorrow's stream, we will get there. So I'm gonna go with that. And then we're gonna give you... What are we gonna give you? I'm gonna give you dual weapon combat early, because I use it a lot on you. Dual weapon specialist. This is new. When did you get into Warhammer? When I was in high school, in my JROTC class, there was a group of friends that I had that would play Warhammer after school, and I joined them. I bought some. At first, I bought some Tau miniatures, and then I bought some Warhammer. What's that? No idea. It's totally not the game we're playing or anything. Or like, yeah, I don't know. A Warhammer. We stopped using Warhammers a long time ago. We use guns now. But anyway, I think dual weapon combat might be for the first year. No, dual weapon combat's from the base game. I don't remember dual weapon specialist being there because the dual weapon combat, I didn't use it much because if you'll see, the character can attack with the second weapon, but it suffers a negative 20 penalty to weapon skill. Dual weapon specialist gets rid of that. Shameful. What can I say? I eventually stopped using the Tau, and I went on to play Imperial Guard, because I also like how they play. But what can I say? I like ranged combat. I play and collect Tyranids, so I cannot talk lol. You know what? Fair enough. But I switched to Imperial Guard. Although a bit ago, when I moved out for school, I sold all my miniatures, so I don't have any miniatures at the moment. But I still like Warhammer. I'm probably going to get some more and paint them. I might stream that if that would be something y'all are interested in. I also do crafts and stuff. I might stream that as well. Like I make costumes and the like. Yeah. I that's how I got into it. I was always more into the gameplay, like the game, than the lore aspect. Although I do know a fair amount about the lore. Although I'm by no means an expert, so if I get anything wrong, please correct me. Have you played on Tabletop Simulator for Warhammer? No, I have not, but I really want to. I couldn't figure out how to get it working right. Although, I don't have the money for Plastic Crack. I don't have the money for Plastic Crack either, although I'm working on it. Yeah, if you would be so kind, obviously you just went into the chat, but if you would be so kind, if you wanted to, we have a Discord, so I would be more than, if you wanted to teach me, I would be more than happy. Like, teach me how to set it up. Yeah, yeah, I really want to try Tabletop Simulator Warhammer. It's been far too long since I've played. I haven't played since like high school, so I'm actually so excited for the next Rogue Trader DLC because it's Necron. I know. I heard. I remember somewhere they were gonna add Trazyn, or however you pronounce his name. I'm not sure though. We did a narrative campaign in my Arma unit recently. They all played Guard. Lol. I've always wanted to try modded Arma for Warhammer, but I've never got around to it. I've never had a group, but that sounds really, really fun. That sounds really based. Okay, we're gonna give you weapon skill, and then we're gonna give you willpower and first dodge attempt of enemy combat. So predicted downfall. Well, if you want to try it, hit me up. I will totally. I will. Wait, do y'all know each other? Wait a minute. Wait a minute here.
I thought I knew him too. I'm not gonna lie. I DM'd him while I was like, I'm sitting here modding your stream, and I'm over here DMing, and I'm like, "Are you my brother?"
Well, hello. Hello everybody. Lol. Yeah, he's in VC right now. I am in VC right now. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about someone else. Whoops. Sorry. I'm also doing this. I'm haphazardly, not haphazardly reading chat. And then we're gonna give you combat Medicae right now.
I mean, it's very cool, I would have to say. Especially now that we have, like, Arma people in here.
Like, marching ahead.
Arma's fun.
I knew you would love the Arma people.
He sacrificed himself. To save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
Okay, so we got a little bit more to get done.
Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
You can take my place in the army unit. I stopped playing due to life. You know what? I just might. Although that is completely fair. Arma is a significant time investment. Okay. How long did you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight.
This guy sounds so creepy.
I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Well, let me or Sims know. We can get the ball rolling. I need to get some things sorted first, make sure armor works and everything. But I think I totally will. Yeah, that sounds really fun. Anyway, we need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Thank you, Abelard.
Restore the channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
All right. Okay. Okay. And we take the chair. Oh, would you look at that? Some more fucking warp source. Drink some water. I have water right here. We don't have channel points yet, but ding, ding,
Yeah,
ding,
true.
hydrate. All right, I'm drinking my water.
Here, I'll drink mine too.
Hydrate or dihydrate. Truer words have never been spoken. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sources. Currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It is taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, pours into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Okay, will the points be doctor-related, LOL RX scripts, or plague-themed? I have no idea. I haven't even thought about it yet, but I'll figure something out. It'll probably be doctor-related.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the
I might make it leeches.
of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
We call our fans leeches?
No, my fans aren't leeches. No.
Their patience.
Yeah, my fans are my most humble patients. It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith. I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
Okay, I'm mostly saying this as a joke, but you should play Faith, the Unholy Trilogy, because when you die, the game says Mortis. Well, I have on stream a couple years ago. However, I love that game. It's one of my favorites, and I would not mind at all replaying it. Yeah, I can totally do that.
That's the one where you're like hotel, right? Going up and down these floors and like trying to figure out. No,
do you die in the game and then die in real life? Unfortunately, not. But yeah, no, I would totally be. I would be more than happy to play it. I was not able. When I played it on stream, I was not able to get the best ending because I am unskilled, and that game is very difficult. However,
is that the one where you were a preacher?
What?
Is that the one where you were a preacher?
A little bit, yeah. That game's the one where you play as the priest. Also, you can call your fans and viewers unwashed peasants. As fun as that would be, no. The clinic takes everybody. Unwashed peasants, washed peasants, unwashed nobility, washed nobility, everyone. Okay. Resisting the inevitable means only that the realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate. Okay.
This violent vow to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Hey, I was apologies, I don't know what you mean, Simothy.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
I came here for the drops, stay for the community. I also didn't get the drops because you needed to be I am so sorry. I had no idea. Oh my god. Apologies. If you want to, a link to your Twitch, you have to be able to get to the captain's court. I apologize.
That's so
Nah. Why apologize? It ain't your fault. Oh, I thought I needed to get to the prologue. Okay. Well, either way, apologies. The getting the drops is important. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Well, if you still want the drops and you want to get them from me, I will be streaming this. I'm going to be streaming this every other day, like, until we beat it. So you'll have plenty of opportunities, should you wish.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven.
I was confused too. I thought.
Yeah, I thought I had to get to the. Okay, but yeah.
But you do it before.
Yeah. Yeah. The player has to. Okay, but yeah, if you want the drops, which I'm certain that you do, because I also want the drops. If you want to get them from me.
The Vox signal is stable, which means.
What is Blood Bowl?
I can't be here Thursday. I have Blood Bowl. Well, lucky you. I'm also streaming it tomorrow. I'm going to be doing 2 days of Rogue Trader before I alternate. So tomorrow I will be doing Rogue Trader as well. I'm gonna post the schedule after the stream. Warhammer football. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna get those drops. Do you have Rogue Trader? Okay. Okay. Either way, tomorrow will be tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Is today Wednesday? I don't know what day it is. Okay, yeah. Tomorrow we have tomorrow we'll be streaming Rogue Trader. Thursday we'll be streaming Deltarune, and Friday we'll be streaming Rogue Trader. And then I'm gonna alternate. I'm gonna do this game and then other games. Today is Tuesday. Okay, thank you. But yeah, so I'm gonna be alternating this game every week because I know that if I don't do this game every other day, I'm never gonna finish it because there's so much. And yeah, I'll be posting the going live message in the Discord if you wish to join it.
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed
You can also
the
hit that
Von
follow button
Valancia's
and
flagship.
Twitch will probably send you an
We
email.
will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
You're not
As
reliable.
First Officer,
That's so sad.
it is my duty to
I get
inform
an
you
email
with the
every
greatest
time
regret
someone
and
goes live.
indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
Yeah, so those for drops. Yeah, if you wish to get the drops, please feel free. There's a chest. Yeah, I remember from the last time they did the drops. There's a chest inside. I remember. When they did drops for Void Shadows.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Fuck yeah, baby. We're about to become the Rogue Trader. I didn't get those drops. Fucking rip. Oh, no. I like the doctors. I need to be in every stream, lol. Could you play the prologue and get the drops tomorrow? How long are the drops going on for? I don't know. However, I will post that. I will look exactly, and I will post it in the Discord.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Thank you, Abelard.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Okay, and that is
the Master of Whispers
the
but victory came at a great
that's the prologue done.
Lord
It ends July 15th. Oh, we got time. We got time.
Edelthrad and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, great cutscene. Oh? The Twitch drops work retroactively. Oh my god, that's so based. So even though I just linked my account, it counts.
Nice.
That's the game. Okay. I'm gonna continue from the officer's briefing just because I want to get through with the dialogue. So we're going to do just this last little bit of dialogue, and that's going to be it for this stream. Well then, your lordship. You had us worried for a few hours there, but after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable. Most admirable in a Lord Captain. That was meant for my game chat, lol. Well, it's in here now. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears that the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. What's on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and the crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings. But this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, but they're not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort. Even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are in, so prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visions of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded? No, Lord Captain. And all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking on the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. I am ready to start the briefing. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Mortis von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Vigdis Surrey Otta of the Toilman line, our new Voxmaster. So that's the head radio operator, basically. It is an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Revor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factotum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The Omnissiah is the machine god, basically. They worship him. The Adeptus Mechanicus worship him. They've got neat little red robes. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute, resembling a dance involving the complicated manipulation of all of the Tech Priests' Mechndrites. So, Tech Priests are... here, I'll read the blurb. The rulers of the Adeptus Mechanicus, they revere technology as the object of their devotion. They direct the endeavors of fabrication and lead the followers of the machine god in unforgiving crusades of ruthless acquisition. And mechadendrites are tentacle-like robot limp prosthetic surgeon, a tentacle-like robotic limp prosthetic surgically attached to the spine. Sorry, we've been streaming for a bit now. It's getting hard to read things. Okay. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear the, my favorite AdMech lore is Tech Marines have to go to Mars and be trained. Yep, they gotta get, they gotta get specialist training. Okay. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer prime and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a novice nobilite. Novice nobilite. Fuck, there we go. Station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else soon you'll be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round in this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last. Promethium is just fuel. And if any thickish... my favorite AgMech lore is that the Skitari Stiltwalker exists. That's another good one. That's another good part. That's another good one. If any thickish grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. I've never painted one, but I want to. They look fun to paint. Okay, I wish to hear the Infernus Master. Let's hear the Drive Master. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained, part of him a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades on board whose expertise and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. So I understood that, because I want to play this game before, and two, I know the Warhammer stuff. But if you didn't, I will have, I'll pick option number 1. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problems with the warp engine. Answers the Vox Master instantly, without thinking. This is not the first time she has acted as interpreter between the ship's various inhabitants. Let's hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The posts passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses, the task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We've lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately their number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Master of Ordnance, Stephen in the report. No, my job's simple, maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told, but just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain, pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins, every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. Buddy, I don't know who I don't know who you think you're talking to. Ashar, not. What the? How do I pronounce your name? Nyatalomo. Ashar Nyatalomo. He looks up at you, but I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame reaches far as the expanse, but I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. You already did, buddy. You just did. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the batteries in good order. We are ready to fight if that is the Lord Captain's will. Buddy, you just... Okay, whatever. Sure thing, pal. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and require a new Engineer Prime and Navigator. Is that all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. Bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out of Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in this sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I see to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Toyleman? We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobility Station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go onto the planet and the Navis Nobility Station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. Your lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, Hand of the Emperor, and Chief Architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I came across a strange, handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. XC, Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora wanted to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix van Kellox, as interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system and that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, neither the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Rykad Minoris, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of the Rykad Minoris system may know something. Apologies, I'm making mistakes, I'm tired. Okay, that is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of what the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Fon Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Oh, but new problems abound. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak to me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it. Idira presses her fingers into her temples in desperation. Yeah, your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. And my head's still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And why is it ringing and echo like a bell? But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge, and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. If there is nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Okay, and that is the prologue. That's the prologue of Rogue Trader. I hope you all very much enjoyed. I'm going to save the game here. And that will be that'll be about all I have for you. But I hope all of you have a very, very wonderful day or night or evening. And I shall see you all at 7:30 tomorrow.